Right, microphone check. 1, 2, what is this? Oh, I forgot my water. I had to go grab my water. We're good. We're back. Oh, we went for the water. Whatever. We're back. It was either now or never. Your boy needs to stay hydrated. We had to go get the water. We're good. We're back. We're back. Good morning. Good morning, YouTube chat. I see you over there as well. I think we're all locked in. I think we did everything we need to do. A little late. I hate showing up at 8:30, but it is what it is. I couldn't sometimes I wake up earlier and I move slower because I have like this luxury of time. I've been up since like 6:30, but it wasn't one of those days. Yo, thanks for the support coming in, by the way. Some offline support, some off-stream stuff. Tim Terrific, thank you for the 7 minutes ago. Thank you for 40-month primer. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Cero Nacho. Thank you, Stressy Calzone, for 3 months. Thank you for the tier 2 for 83. Appreciate that as well. And then some offline stuff as well. Thank you for the follows. A couple YouTube subs as well off stream.
Now, this is epic.
Thank you very much for that as well. All right, everything looks okay. Oh, you know what? We got the wrong chat up. There we go. Much better. Much better. Holy heck.
This is epic.
Thank you, Cozy, for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, chill. None of that. None of that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ham Labs, for the 5 gifted as well, dude.
Welcome back.
We took off a couple impromptu days off. For those that aren't Discordians.
Morning and happy Tuesday, fam.
I did try to make sure that the Twitch stream reflected the change, but
Now, this is epic.
I know not everyone was in the Discord, so I don't usually update socials. I don't usually make Twitter posts and stuff, so it's kind of like it's either the Twitch schedule or the Discord. That's kind of where you're keeping up. I did update the Twitch schedule though, so if you're ever in a situation where you're not sure what's going on with the show, maybe start there. But hopefully too many people weren't like in the dark or whatever. Yeah, hopefully too many people weren't just big chilling. Yo, thank you Duel Master for the gifted subscription. And thank you Delore for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you LPK for 69. HDez Nice is in the chat. Or Giga Chads. Giga Chads and Nices for the 69. Yeah, I like that. Thank you Cozy Chicky for the 17 as well. Thank you again, Ham Labs and Cozy. What's up, Briovitz? Good morning. Thank you for the Gigantify, the HDes bugs. That emote's so stupid. Yo, what up, Sophie Luhu? Good morning. Is that a joke? In the dark? I just got power last night after 4 days. Dude, I hope you're okay. I couldn't imagine 4 days, man. That's brutal. That's... Practice some gratitude, chat, because that's brutal, man. Practice some gratitude if you got to. If you got it, man, that's brutal. What up, Sage, baby? Good morning, Sage. Good to see you back in here today. Forgot to check the announcements like a goof. Yeah. A lot of y'all, I think, are just kind of going with the flow like I am. So yeah, like if you're somebody who's ever worried, if you're ever really unsure what's going on, check the schedule. You could go to the Twitch chat, type schedule. You can go to my schedule page, and then the Discord as well. I could do better about Twitter and stuff. I just don't really use those social medias, so it's like I forget. But yeah, we just kind of go with the flow. But I tried to show up in the Twitch chat at 8 in the morning both days to let anybody who was sitting around waiting know. So I feel like I do a pretty good job, like reaching out, trying to let everyone know.
Hyrule 12 lurk.
Yo, thank you, Mistake, for the 6 in advance, 58 months. Mistake coming in with the barrel lurk. I love that. I love that lurk. That's gotta be, that looks like it's Toon Link with a barrel over him, but it could be something else. Yo, thank you, Christine, for the bongo taps. Bongo tapping in the chat. Yo, happy Tuesday. Good morning and welcome to the Tuesday morning show. Sorta fresh week. Sorta, kinda fresh opportunities. Yo, what's up? What's up, Sarah Nacho? Tuesday morning show. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Midge. Go, what up, Starbow? What up, Chamomile Court? Good to see you. Welcome to the show today. Good morning. Yeah, it looks like Toon Link with a barrel over him. It has to be, right? I can't see his little feet. Yo, good morning, Mads World and Card Shark. Welcome in, Cozy Gamer Tally. What up, Charlie, Sith Angel, Jackie. Good morning, Rainy Mystic and Brielbasaur. What up, Majinx and Ghost Compass. What up, Lillian and Rosie Poo. Coco Miko. Dude, Coco Miko, I had a dream about you. About your tag. What was going on in the dream? I think I was playing World of Warcraft. You were playing World of Warcraft? All right, so here was the dream. You were in the world of World of Warcraft, and I randomly ran into you. So I was out like PvPing or something. It's all vague. And you were there. You were like just in the world. And I was like, Coco Miko. And you were like, hey. And I was like, what are you doing here? Like, what? And you were just like, hey, what up? And like, that's all I remember. Like, I don't remember anything else. Like, you were just playing WoW. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, amazing how dreams work, man. Yo, what up, Dat Baby? What up, Grumpykins? It's always funny because you got to realize that the way the brain is so interesting, because I could never have a dream of you as a person, and if I did, it would be faceless because I don't know you, right? I only know your tag and your Twitch personality, but that was enough for my brain to infuse you into a video game, because in a video game, I don't need to, like, I just know your personality. So you were like a random Tauren, like a big Tauren something, and you were just like running around as like a Tauren in my dream. And I'm like, I don't know, like, like it's so funny how that works, right? Because I don't actually know you, so I could never actually have like a dream about you. It would have to be just like your tag, I'm dreaming about your Twitch tag, right? Like that's just like a weird thing to say out loud. Sometimes HD be running around like a Tauren in my dream. I believe it, dude. I believe it. Do I moo? I probably moo like D2. Moo, 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 moo. That sounds like a nightmare, to be honest. Yo, what up, Introvertina? Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, I just took a couple days off. I try to save my impromptu days off for power outages and internet outages, but I don't know. I guess I haven't been having enough of those, so I needed to kind of get a little feisty and no, just a couple of recalibration days. The heat, the heat finally just I needed to recalibrate. Anybody, and everybody. We've all been dealing with this heat together, you know. So I figured a couple days of being miserable together was enough. And I took a couple days to recalibrate, so we're doing just fine. Thank you so much for 47. He told Midna to eat the Ethernet cables, and she was down. She's a road dog or cat. She's a road cat. Yo, thanks for the biddies, Pats. Thank you, dude. These vibes are needed today over on YouTube chat. Can we get some blesses and some love in the chat? HDes blesses for Sage. They said these vibes are what I definitely needed today. They said their Crohn's disease is acting up and they're stuck at home in bed. You know, my roommate had Crohn's or has. And so I have like experience with it indirectly. And it can be tough. You gotta be grateful for your good days and gotta push through the bad ones. So take it easy, Sage, all right? Thanks for holding down the YouTube front today. Good morning, Alto Girl. Good morning, Akela K. My AC at my job is out. It was 85 degrees inside. Oof, that's brutal. You know, this heat wave reminded me that I'm like heat sensitive because I got heat sickness once before, and apparently like heat sickness and heat stroke sticks with you for the rest of your life. And you're naturally more heat sensitive for years after like an event with heat. I learned this the hard way. So I was working in a kitchen and there was no ventilation fan, right? So there was no ventilation fans in this kitchen I was working at. And I was brand new, so I was trying to prove myself. So I went through a whole shift destroying myself, right? Like really, really going in, right, on this shift. And towards the end of the shift, I'm the new guy, so I step outside to cool off, and I almost pass out. Nobody even knows this is happening, and I'm like dying. And I almost like pass out. This is an old thing. This is, for those just tuning in, this is something that happened to me back in the day. So I'm like passing out. I'm like struggling. And I call up my roommate, like shout out to my old roommate. And I'm like, dude, I need you to start walking to my work. And he's like, what? And I'm like, please, I need someone to meet me halfway. I don't know if I'm going to make it. And I need someone to be there if I pass out. And I didn't live that close to my job. Like, and he actually got up and he walked to my job. And he met me halfway with a bottle of water to make sure that I didn't just pass out on the street. And like, you know what I mean? Like, because I was that sick. Like I was like passing out. And ever since that day, I'm like way more sensitive to heat, and I forget, dude. Like I get nauseous and like my body starts to shut down. And like I worked in kitchens for years and I never felt that way until after I got heat sickness. So there's two different levels. Heat stroke is like the serious level where you are injured and in the hospital. But then there's heat sickness, which is the level before it. So like most people don't experience a heat stroke. Most people experience the era before it, which is heat sickness, and it's like nausea and your body starts to shut down. You start to get sick. You could pass out. Stroke is like the extreme level of that, but apparently this is like a scientific, like a medical term, heat like sickness. It's like the tier under stroke. So anyways, ever since I dealt with that, I forgot that like I'm like extra sensitive to heat. Yeah, like I forgot that that's even a thing that I deal with. And it wasn't until this heat wave that I got pleasantly reminded. Oh yeah, heat exhaustion. That's the term I was looking for. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Heat exhaustion. That's the term I should have been using. I was saying sickness. I couldn't find the term in my brain. Yeah. We're talking about heat exhaustion. Yeah, it goes exhaustion then stroke. Yeah. Yeah. Well, apparently if you get affected with heat exhaustion, it can stick with you for like a long time. And like your body is more susceptible to it again. It's like a snowball. It's like a domino. Once you get hit with heat exhaustion, you can get hit with it again easier, or then again easier. And it like builds. It's like, it's rough. Yeah. It's like once you've been hit with it, it's like easier to get hit with it again. What's going on over there? I'm not sure why we're banning Classy Saya on YouTube. I think it was an accident. Yeah, it was just an accident. Okay, we're good. No worries, Sage. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, you're totally good. It happens. New mod stuff. Take it easy. Let us know, Saya, if you're good over there now. You should be good now. It happens, dude. It happens to the best of us. We've all show a mod hands. How many of y'all have accidentally banned someone? It happens to the best of us. I don't see you over there right now, Saya. Let me know in a little bit if you're good. You might have to refresh or something. I don't see you over there at the moment, but let me know. Let me know in a little bit. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're back. All right, just making sure. Especially on mobile. Yeah, man, it happens. Yeah, all good, Sage. Take it easy, homie. The last thing I want you worrying about is that stuff. Yeah, you're good. Thank you for the follows and the daily check-ins. What's up, Amalia? What's up, Amalia? Welcome in. Hey, what brings you in here today? What up, Fat Candy and Legend of Tay? Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate the welcome back hype train. Thank you, Mrs. Pirate, the caboose of our train today. 34 months coming in. Thanks, Pirate, for sticking with me. Rosie Poo's in the house. Good morning. Raina Beat, shout out. I was thinking about you and Bliss. I hope that Bliss had a good birthday. I'll have to just reach out to him myself, but if you wouldn't mind being my liaison, just let Bliss know that I hope he had a great birthday. And I know, I don't know, that was a weird day for me, you know what I mean? So, but hopefully he managed to enjoy his birthday and that the energy was what he deserved. You know, Bliss deserves nothing but the best energy on his birthday. And I guess, hopefully I was a part of that good energy, and we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I don't know. It's trying to say what I want to say, but not go too far. Just let him know I appreciate him. Bliss is good people, man. Just want to see who's live, and I found you. I realized I haven't checked out your stream in a while, so I thought I could do it today. Hey, welcome back. We're going to do a little bit of a Honeyglow Woods prep. Disney Dreamlight Valley Honeyglow Woods comes out tomorrow, right? Am I here? Am I in reality? What's up, Jitterbug Jules? Yeah, Honeyglow Woods tomorrow, usually like 9 a.m., right? Usually it's like 9 a.m. So we'll be here. We'll be here hanging out, waiting for the update. Overwatch or Pokemon Champions? Ooh, I gotta say Champions today. I'm thinking about building a new team since I haven't. I wonder when this regulation ends, actually. Debating if you want to pick up Moonlight Peaks. Oh, dude, I forgot about Moonlight Peaks. Did that come out today? Dang it. There is a demo for Peaks. You should play the demo for Peaks and then go back to the Rhythm Heaven grind. You should do both. You should do the demo, unless you already have. Oh, new champion season starts today. Oh, good time to pick up a new team. New champion season starts today. So are we getting new Pokemon? Is it a new regulation? Smugnold, Smug 1, Smug 2. Same regs. Okay, that's fair. That gives me time to like kind of build a team and mess around. I like messing around with team building. It's like my favorite part of Pokemon. How goofy can I build a team? How anti-meta can I make it? It's a rank reset. finally got credits on Pocopia. That's awesome, dude. How do you feel now that you've seen credits? That game made me cry. It took a second though, because I had the ending spoiled. So it wasn't until post credits that I cried. How obnoxious can I make my team? Yeah, so competitive for me started with Charge-a-Bug in Gen 7. I never played competitive, and then I saw Charge-a-Bug and I was like, I want to make a team with this Pokemon. And it was, I feel like I made a successful team for best of ones, you know, no just blind best of ones. It was really fun, and people always unexpected how powerful the Bug Bus could be with Evil Light and how much he charged up the team. But they took out my Bug Bus. And until we get Stan Journer, which is my other battery type play style, I'm kind of left having to like learn how to build weird teams. So I stupidly went into Champions trying to build a Fortress team in a Charizard meta. Yeah, think about that for a second. I was trying to build a Fortress team in a Charizard Overheat meta. And I tried so hard, but it just was really hard. Like, it was really hard. It was like every single team had this Charizard on it. And I was just like, dude, I can never take Fortress. Like, I just could never take him to a battle because he was getting ×4 tapped by Charizard. You know what so it just, I got to bring him like 1 every 5 battles. And it was just not fun. It was just brutal. Mega Raichu Y is insane. Yeah, one of them has Electric Surge, which is cool. The kid and I have been playing a lot of Pokemon TCG Pocket. Yeah, me too. I play that game every day. I went with the recommendation of Hollow Knight and Mecha Chameleon, and let me trade the refund money with Persona 3 Reloaded. Cozy, what a good, such a good cozy trading game. Yeah, I think Mecha Chameleon looks like a fun little party game, and then Hollow Knight is gonna be the game that is like the depth for you, right? Today's the last day of vacation, so I'm currently just trying to stay awake to get my sleep schedule ready for work again. I know, dude. That's the worst. It only takes me 1 day off of work to mess up my sleep schedule, let alone a vacation. I currently have storage rooms. I'm thinking of doing a storage island, but I'm lazy. I know, I'm gonna rearrange my storage today. We're gonna clean up our storage again. Digimon Time Stranger Ultimate Edition. I'm always looking at Digimon games, wondering if I'm gonna re-enter my Digimon era. I have yet to do so, but I'm always thinking about it. Yo, thanks for throwing me up on the big screen for me and the small child. Aw. Playing Vintage Story. Vintage Story looks good. Your Lawless Land of Chest. What's up, Vanessa Quick? Happy Kylie's in the house. Good morning. And what's up, Athena Rose? Good to see you today. What's up, Positively Golden? Yeah, Storage Island is what we've been working on, but it's too easy to mess up sleep and way too hard to fix it, especially once you pass a certain age threshold. Yeah, like my sleep schedule right now is like kind of in the pits. I've been staying up to like midnight, and I need to stop. So like last night I didn't stay up that late, but like I struggled to fall asleep, you know what I mean? So I didn't actually like end up getting to sleep for a little while because I was just like laying there awake. Hope your days off were okay. Yeah, they were. Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. It's a long process working on editing, but so much easier once Everything is in one space. Yeah, we started the process and then we backed off because I realized I messed up. So today we're here to redeem our mess up here. And see if we can restart. We have to kind of restart our storage a little bit. Hope your sleep schedule gets back on track. Yeah, I just can't be a punk the next couple nights. I just need to slowly inchworm my way back to like that 9 to 10 p.m. time slot, right? That's when I prefer to go to bed, is like 9, 10 p.m. Only took me 2 years. Dude, you're speaking to the choir, man. I'm still unlocking characters. We just unlocked Aladdin and Jasmine like 2 weeks ago. What up, Druck? Good morning, Tay Loves Chaos. Good to see you today. Yeah, I just gotta be good about my sleep schedule the next couple days. I have a sneaking suspicion with some stuff I got going on this week, I'm gonna be able to sleep like a baby. We'll see. I think the sleep schedule will be redeemed. The Mulan one is so much work. What's up, Brick Kitten? Hey, good to see you today. I wonder how much UK garage I can listen to without being muted. I feel like isn't all this stuff like pirate radio, you know? Like it's this stuff's got to be deep cut, right? Ain't no one gonna mute UK garage house. No way, right? Do we know how much the mini expansion will cost? It's only $15, give or take a couple dollars. Yeah, it's $15. If you want to, I don't think you can pre-order it yet. I believe Honeyglow Woods is going to be like $16.99 or something. So like not too bad. They're definitely pricing this like fairly, but because they're likely going to do another expansion later, I guess like it's almost as if they're upping the cost over the year, but they're lowering the cost intermediately. That's like how I feel about it. Like for example, last year they released one expansion and it was like $30, right? But I feel like this year they're releasing the small one for 16 and then they're going to release another one for 30. So by the end of this year, you technically will have spent 45, but you are getting more content. I don't think you're getting more content, I think, by the end of the year as well. So I don't know. I just wanted to share my thoughts on that. I feel like it's all pretty fairly priced. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it feels like they're being relatively fair, but they are definitely trying to get more money out of you by the end of the year. But they're giving you the content for the money. So I don't know. Plus, if you don't like Pooh, you could totally skip Honeyglow Woods. Right? And then from there, you could just wait for the big expansion in October. Because they already announced a DLC coming out in October. So like, if you don't like Pooh, you could skip it. And then you could just wait for that in October as well, right? So they kind of have options. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's going to be $16.99. And I'll have a link, !DDV. I'll have a link. I'll be here showcasing it tomorrow. I think drops are going to be live tomorrow as well. I think drops will be live, so y'all can join us for that. That's been like pretty much announced. I don't know what time drops go live though. I probably have to look it up. Let me go see if I can look it up right now. Let me go see. Oh wait, we can just go to the website and it'll tell us. Hold on, it'll tell us. There's a timer. There's like a whole like countdown. So 1 day and 58 minutes until drops. So drops go live at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Got it. Drops go live at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And they're going to be from July 8th to July 15th. So you're going to have a total of 7 days, a full week to get these drops. And it's a clothesline. You got to watch for 60 minutes and you get an item. It's a piglet item. So we'll talk more about this tomorrow, though. I just wanted to double check. So 10 a.m., that's probably when the expansion releases, like 9 or 10 a.m. So that's probably all like lined up. Yeah, poo sticks. This is a bomb-ass song to cool down with. Yo, what's up, Zella Zephyrah? Dude, I've been obsessed with UK Garage, dude. I can't stop listening to this. Yo, what up, Tails? In my dreams, you and I are holding hands. I don't know what it is. The beat is infectious. I know, dude. Drop your playlist. I'm still building a playlist for UK Garage. It's all new to me. I don't know. I don't have a playlist yet. I'm still building one. Gotta make some coffee, dude, for sure. Happy Tuesday. What's up, Mushy Noodle? I have 2 weeks until I fly home, and I'm actually excited. You excited to come home? I imagine there's a certain level of homesickness there. In my dreams, you and I holding hands. Why that song's too good, dude. I miss my cat. Aw. She probably misses, or they probably miss you. What up, Spidey Billy? Just got back from traveling. I was so glad to be in my own bed. Where were you traveling, Mrs. Pirate? Your presence was missed, but in a good way. What up, Sarcastastic? You and I were holding hands in my dreams. You and I were holding hands. Oh, we vibing. Yeah. Stop. I gotta make this coffee. Went to a funeral in another state. Well, I hope you had safe travels, man. And you have my condolences for the loss. Hope everything's okay. Be patient with yourself. Be kind. Be honest. Be gentle. What's up, Lao Boys? Welcome to the show, man. In my dreams. What up, Game Mode? What up, Exhaustion? Welcome back, dude. Yo, big shout outs to the Discordians. I don't expect y'all to be Discord people. That's okay if you're not. But I do want to say big shout out to the Discord heads. Thanks for keeping me company in there and just calling this community home. It means a lot to me, dude. Also, I gotta share something real quick. I haven't even watched this. Let's see. Apparently, I predicted the future. As someone who absolutely adores Twilight Princess, who loves Wind Waker, as someone who absolutely adores Twilight Princess, I would rather them glow up Ocarina any day. I would rather them glow up Ocarina any day. So what I said was, as somebody who loves Twilight Princess, I would love for them to glow up Ocarina any day. Any day. Ocarina of Time deserves. I'm about to back that. 4 years ago. And I go and I say, Ocarina of Time deserves the glow up. 4 years ago, I've been talking about this for 4 years. Thank you, Tara, for 54 months. For 4 years, I've been over here like Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time deserves some sort of remaster remake. It deserves some sort of remaster remake, I said. Because the game is iconic, I said. Yeah. Shut up, past Hylian. We heard enough of you. Yo, thank you, Tara from Gaia. Oh, sorry for the auto. You're okay, dude. You're totally okay. No need to apologize, dude. Thank you.
HD.
That's so funny, man. We were on it. We were on it for years. I knew I'd been talking about this for a long time. Here's the thing, though. I gotta say that specific moment there, that was actually my own take. I will say, like 2 years ago, there was a rumor that came out that Ocarina of Time remake was in production. And then ever since then, I've been talking a lot more about it, because once that like rumor came around. But you could see that even 4 years ago, I was convinced that the play was to bring Ocarina of Time back to the modern generation. But 2 years ago or so, I started really talking about it more because of a leak. So it was a rumor that kind of incepted in my mind that this was coming. But even 4 years ago, I knew that it was the right decision for Nintendo. Because it's the highest rated game of all time. Like it literally, like it's the highest Metacritic rated game of all time. Like, also Red Museum popped over to YouTube chat. Finally got out of overtime and can chill with my dinner. Aw, yo, thanks for popping over to YouTube chat, Red Museum. And Lauren Bennett passed. I don't know who that is, but hopefully they rest. Hopefully they rest in peace. I'm sorry to hear that. What's up, Sister Honey? You got all but one critter base game. I'm only missing one base game crit, or two base game critters. It's the white rabbit that used to only be available from midnight to 6 in the morning. And then I think one other critter. Let's go look. What are your thoughts with PlayStation stuff? Not my favorite, man. Yeah, not too happy about it. How you doing, by the way, Mushy Noodles? Yeah, that's it. That's all I have to say about it. We've talked a lot about it, so you can kind of go back into my VODs last week if you really want to get like my full spiel, especially Thursday and Friday if you really want. I can even link you if you would like. But to give you the TLDR of my thoughts, I'm a part of the problem. Most of my games are digital, but I don't like that they're taking away the option, and hopefully maybe something changes down the road. And then last but not least, I'm just happy that Nintendo seems to be pretty pro physical for the time being, and hopefully Nintendo stays that way. Oh wait, did I miss Wreck-It Ralph? Did Wreck-It Ralph show up this week already? And did I miss him? No, not yet, right? Wreck-It Ralph's later this month, right? All right, you want me to link you? Yeah, I got you. Give me just a second. Not yet. Yeah, later. That's what I thought. Later this month, right? Later. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that my bulk of that discussion probably happened Thursday last week, which would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I stream last Wednesday? I don't remember. So I'm gonna say it would have been right here. At the Animal Crossing stream is probably where I talk the most about that. Probably. I would check out that stream. And if you want to bookmark another one, maybe my short little fantasy life stream as well. Here you go. Those are probably the streams where I talk the most about the PlayStation stuff. But I give you the TLDR. Yeah, that's my TLDR, which is probably pretty good. But we talked pretty extensively on it over a couple days. Hylian's future is so bright, he's got to wear shades. I don't know what it is. I just really like these glasses. Ralph is wrecking shop later this month. I would rather have a Link to the Past remade. You think so, Gaming Professor? I think a Link to the Past getting a full from the ground up remake would be really, really smart. And I think they're going to do it. Because they have Grezzo. And Grezzo remade Link's Awakening. Then they did Echoes of Wisdom. I imagine we're going to get another remake and then maybe another new game. Maybe it seems like they could be going back and forth. I feel like a Link to the Past would make the most sense, or the Oracle's games. I would accept either. I think the Oracle games deserve it as well. What do you think about that, Professor? I think the Oracle games also deserve the glow up. Now, there's one sleeper, though, that a lot of people don't talk about, I feel. What about A Link Between Worlds? Now, I'm not saying A Link Between Worlds should be remade, but I think it should be ported to the Switch. I think people are sleeping on A Link Between Worlds. Yo, hey, good morning, Planet Kitties. Enjoy your work. Thanks for popping in here today. Good to see you. What's up, Andromeda Stars? Good morning. I'm curious about the expansion that will be coming in October, because it looks like it's an underwater one. A lot of people are saying that it looks like maybe some Atlantis vibes finally. Yeah, I think A Link Between Worlds should just be like a nice little remaster sent to the Switch, right? Like just a nice little remaster sent over to the Switch. Hylian's got a jazz nightclub musician look. You talking about with my glasses? You talking about with my glasses? A jazz nightclub look?
I dabble. Whatever. East Harlem Shakedown, E flat. Hold on. I'm not hearing it right. Hold on. We got it now. It's all right.
Fire up, Ronnie.
Little ham and eggs coming at you. Hold on, people. Hope you got your griddles. That's baby making music. That's what that is.
That's baby making music. That's what that is. What's up, Brittany? That's baby making music. That's what that is. Good instrumental indie Quebecer music. Dude, I might have to take your recommendation here. I'm gonna write this down because I almost exclusively listen to instrumental stuff nowadays. Besides for like my favorite music artist, and maybe a few other exceptions when I'm like, you know, in whatever kind of mood, I feel like I listen to like 75% instrumental music nowadays. Like just the other day, I was bopping around my house listening to my Animal Crossing GameCube vinyls on my record player. You know, like I kind of prefer instrumental stuff nowadays. You know, and that's weird for me because I need y'all to understand that my history of music was completely based in lyricism. Like my history in music was like fully based in lyricism. Like everything for music to me to a certain point was about lyricism. Was the art of rhyme, poetry, and just lyrics in general. That was such a big part of my music journey. So for me, I feel like I almost burnt myself out. And now I like to listen to stuff without words. I like to have the music speak to me and tell me stories through through the Yaz flute, you know? I don't know. Like, I was a big lyrical guy. All right, let's go up to our island here. Poke around for a second. Actually, we should go check our shops first. Is Finding Nemo Disney? I want to say the answer to that is no. Yeah, I wanted to say, I thought it was Pixar. That's what I was thinking as well, but I could be wrong about that. I can't believe I don't have my chapstick.
15 months.
I'm gonna have to get up anyway soon. Yo, what up, Shellfire? Thank you for 15. Thank you, Mandy Bear, for 41, by the way. And thank you, Tara from Gaia, for 54. And good morning again, Tara. Hope you're feeling good out there. Ooh, this is a pretty peak pirate hat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have to buy this pirate hat. Pretty peak here. Oh, I like this tree. What the heck? Nice looking tree, dude. What's up, Cushy Bear? I got some exciting news to share. My man finally proposed to me. Aww. Aw, congratulations. That's super hype. Throw a log on the bonfire.
Good morning.
Have your shops been weak? Ash Madash with 20 months. Welcome to the show, Ash. Yeah, that's super exciting. Congratulations, Shellfire. Dude, I haven't been at Eternity Isles in a while. My Eternity Islands are a mess. Oh my god. Get me out of this cesspool. What is this? Nice little kitchen. This is nice. I can't pass that up. What the frick? Okay, I'm looking for storage, but I'll take some nice pickups while we're here, you know? All right, and then let's head to Storybook Vale as well. Dude, do I even have the shop opened up at Wish Blossom? We might have to go do that. I'm assuming there's one for there as well. Ah, Ursula scares me. Ursula with legs scares me, dude. The last thing she needed was some legs, man. Yeah, there's like, apparently there's a couple pieces of storage that you can find that are the equivalent to a large chest. There's a couple pieces of of storages that are like the equivalent of to a large chest. And I got to start checking my shops like every day, hoping that I run into these like large chest storages that are like these secret large chest storages. I don't think I have any to buy from. Oh, he's got some kind of. I wish that quest wouldn't just randomly start in this game. You know what I mean? Like now my inventory is full of a bunch of trash. All I was trying to do was talk to him to buy stuff. Like this game does that stuff a little too much. Like I don't like, what are you doing? Like what am I doing with this? Like I didn't ask for a quest, dude. I'm just trying to buy something from him. Like please, dude. Mine, yeah, usually there's like an extra conversation prompt, but that's not always the case. Like very often there's like they'll just like throw you into something. It's like no, not clothing, furniture. So yeah, are any of these storages count as a large chest? Does anybody know? What's this one called? Mickey Mouse's glove wardrobe. Is there any way to tell what kind of storage it is? I guess you would just have to know. Definitely not that. Definitely not this. Maybe I should Google it. What's up, gamer lady? Is the Mulan storage big? I don't know. I'm about to Google it as well. Large storage options. Dreamlight Valley. Scroll past the AI garbage. All right, let's see if this maybe. So 48, we're looking for 48 storage. That's the largest you can get in the game. 48 spots. So what 48 storage options are there in Disney Dreamlight Valley? Scroll past the AI garbage again. I'm trying to avoid all the Facebook stuff. This game has a ton of Facebook links. Get out of here. All right, here we go. Looks like Game Rant is helping me out here. Looks like Game Rant is helping me out here, maybe. No, never mind. Game Rant sucks. Yeah, you can do minus AI. I don't ever take the time to type it. I just scroll past it. I'm always lazy. What's up, Ali Bobali? Welcome to the show. Hey. Yeah, I just scroll past it. I'm not gonna type extra things. I just scroll past it, dude. I don't care that much. That is a nice little pro tip, by the way, though. While they allow you to do it, I think Google's about to stop allowing you to skip past it. I feel like they're gonna do that. Maybe not. Maybe they'll be nice and they'll let you always minus it, but they're really trying to push it, so we'll see what happens. Ah, here we go. Oh, you get a task to make one of these as a part of Aladdin's final quest. You need Mulan and the Beast in the Valley for Aladdin to give you this quest. All right, so we can do Aladdin's final quest to get a chest so we don't have to keep using our dream light. So apparently if you do Daisy's level 2 quest, you can get some kind of storage from her. What's up, Beth Chu? I guess Daisy's level 2 quest gives you a wardrobe or something? I knew about the Daisy one, but that one just shows up in the shop randomly, apparently. If you get lucky, you can find these painted cottage chests in Scrooge's store. There's Daisy's themed wardrobe. As well. So I guess Daisy's themed wardrobe, the painted cottage chest is an option. The chest from Aladdin's level 10 quest are the best. It looks like we need to level up Aladdin. It looks like our best bet is leveling up Aladdin here. I should have did this research off stream, but whatever. I guess that's what we're trying to do. Guess that's what we're trying to do. Guess my best bet here is Aladdin's quest. I don't think anything in my reorderable options is gonna work here. Yeah, I don't think any of this stuff is gonna work. What theme are you going for? No theme. I just need the largest chest possible. Because I don't have Dreamlight to be spending. That's what I'm trying to solve the fact that like large chests have made me spend all my Dreamlight. Like my Dreamlight is non-existent because of these freaking large chests I've been crafting. So I'm trying to find a solution. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. Anything but crafting more large chests. Please. It's gone. It's made me go broke, dude. What's up, Counterintuitive? Good to see you. What's up, Armazale? Welcome back. So we're gonna go level up Aladdin. We're gonna level up Aladdin this morning and get him to level 10, and then we're gonna get Aladdin's chest. So we haven't. I don't think we've built Scrooge's shop here. Have we just not progressed far enough to build Scrooge's shop here? We might need to level up Wish Blossom Ranch. We might need to level up Wish Blossom Ranch because I don't think I have Scrooge set up here. And that would be another shop. Okay, never mind. We got Scrooge right here, baby. Nice. Yo, thank you, Kiara, for 8 months. Good to see you back in here. 12 in advanced. Nice little tub here. Rub-a-dub-dub. Rub-a-dub-dub in the tub. All right, that's it. We checked every shop today. Let's head back to Storage Island here. And let's go see what we're working with. Why does he run like that? So if you have a pair of wings, you fly essentially instead of. So there's all sorts of different options for gliding in the game. For some reason, the game bugs out. It's like I wasn't using this glider, but the game just bugs out. Like it's been bothering me the whole time. It's like I had a different glider going, but I guess the game decided otherwise for me. Are the horses still a big part of the game? Sure, I think they're going to be a big part of the game forever. You can do anything on them. Like the horses can you can water crops on them. You can ride around your valley on them. They can you could pick up items on them. I think the horses are going to be a very important part. They're a part of the game to stay. They weren't just an expansion piece. I don't really care for them myself, so you're not going to see me use them, but Dang. Well, at least the recommended's gonna change tomorrow. Nothing good in my recommended this week, but it's gonna change tomorrow, so maybe I'll get lucky and get some Star Wars stuff tomorrow. That would be sick. Yeah, but I stumbled answering that question for you because I don't know, but from everything that the chat has told me, the horses are a very, very wonderful addition to the game that many people will be using. I'm pretty sure. They weren't just added for an expansion and then you move on. Pretty sure they're a very integral part to the experience. Pretty sure. I don't know. You have a lot of moonstones, so I'm lucky enough to be able to work alongside Gameloft. I've worked with Gameloft for almost 2 years, on and off, with different sponsorships and stuff like that. And so they sent me some moonstones to allow me to buy stuff in game. So I didn't earn those. Yeah, I didn't earn those. All right. A special Squirtle in Go. Cute. I haven't played Go in a long time. I don't know. Go is one of those games I play when I travel. That's about it. When I'm bored and traveling. kind of I can't remember the last time I loaded up Pokemon Go actually. I just like I don't like pulling out my phone while I walk. Unfortunately, Pokemon Go is like the anti-me game because when I leave the house, I don't want a game because I'm out in public. That's why like the Nintendo Switch and mobile games don't work for me. Like when I see those ads where they're like hanging out outside on rooftops at like public parties with their Switches, I like laugh to myself. I'm like, dude, I can't remember the last time I brought my Switch out of my house. So like when I go on walks and stuff, the last thing I'm thinking about is pulling out my phone. Like I just gamed all day. I sat in front of 3 monitors and I sat there and played video games all day. Like, you know, I leave the house, I just want to walk. I just want to enjoy nature. And that's kind of how I've always been. So like I unfortunately like don't really click with Pokemon Go. And like I've tried to enjoy the games, but like it doesn't really work for me. I never want to sit around with my phone out. I don't know. The things they show in the Switch commercials outside of being at a house doing co-op doesn't actually happen. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't really usually try to game. Like now if I'm on like a Greyhound or something, sure. But like when I'm going about my regular day, when I'm out in public, I'm not like on my phone. Right? Like I'm outside. I want to be interacting with the world. I miss when there were Pokemon Go bar crawls. That sounds fun, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Pokemon Go, like, I like struggle enjoying it as a game because it I always find myself struggling to like want to pull my phone up. All right, so now I can't even reach the bubble. So I solved the problem of accidentally clicking on the bubble, but now I can't even reach the bubble. I think I'm gonna try the sign method or the table method instead. I really, really like the bubble idea, but I realize in hindsight that I don't have the materials to keep crafting the bubbles anyways. Wait, where would the bubbles be if they're not under storage? What would they be under? I think maybe utilities or something, tables, decor maybe. Yeah, maybe decor. I always struggle finding these freaking bubbles. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I need a bunch of opals and fairy bubbles to craft these. And like, I was running out of opals. Wait, how did I craft it without opals? What is... Use 2 blank to replace the missing materials. What is that? What is that? How am I crafting stuff without the materials? Yo, Banana Universe, thank you for 33, dude. Good to see you back in here. crafting pixels? What? Using dream? I don't know. I don't know this system. I don't know the system at all. Yeah, I don't know the system at all. I can just use magical hammers to replace materials? Like what? We got some when they introduced the portal to go to other people's DDV. Interesting. Cool. I missed it. What's the question? There's like a system where I can craft stuff without materials, and I don't know what's happening. It's blowing my mind. It's blowing me away over here. Love the beard. Thank you. We're trying. I'm a little bit ungroomed right now. Pixel shards, a special item from doing multiplayer. Oh. So I can't reach the bubble. How do you reach the bubble? To like put... Oh, can you just drop stuff on the bubble? Oh, the bubble's like a table, not a chest. I'm such a bozo. All right. I remember what we're doing now. We got there. It took us a second, but we got there. All right. So they're like a table. Correct. And we don't want to be able to reach it. We learned that if we put the chest directly under the bubble, it's a problem because then you're going to accidentally pick stuff up from the bubble. So you need to pull the chest forward. Does that make sense? Like the chest has to be pulled forward, or you're going to accidentally... All right, let's test it. I need to like drop some stuff, I guess. Drop. All right. I think I'm going to talk to my team about maybe finally getting the Steam version of this game and starting to play the Steam version. Because I think that I hate playing this game with the controller, and I've never admitted it to myself. I feel like I fight the controls more than I play the game half the time. As much as I'm happy I've been playing on the Switch for this long, I think I'm over it, dude. I sit here and I fight with the controls more than I do like play the game. And I just know 100% that this game is so much easier to play with the keyboard and mouse. Like I know it is. Like I can just feel it in my bones. All right, so there's the pickup option. That we don't want that. We want to be able to walk up to the chest and it never say pickup. So that we want to walk up to the chest and it never says the word pickup. All right, seems like it's working as long as we don't go from like an angle. Seems like this is working. All right, I think we found our solution to our problem. Yeah, there's mouse mode, but but it's just not. Have you used mouse mode? If you haven't used mouse mode, I would go use it before. Just use it. Like, have you used mouse mode? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but just go use it and report back and let me know how you feel about it. I was being a smartass. Yeah. yeah. It's just like, it doesn't really do what Nintendo set out for it to do. And it's because they didn't take the time to release an accessory for it to make it bigger. It's for children's hands. The truth is that if you got yourself a set of little hands, this might make sense. Like, if I was a kid, mouse mode might make sense, but it does not work for some. Look at this thing compared to my hand. Like, look at this. Here's the Joy-Con. Here's my hand. It doesn't fit my hand. It's too small. It's my hand doesn't move this way. Like, it's too. It just doesn't. It's like, it does not work. It's just weird, man. Maybe shrink your hand. Especially coming from an MMO background, keyboard and mouse is the way to go. Yeah, dude, it's tough, dude. The mouse that came with the SNES for Mario Paint worked better than mouse mode. You're not wrong, I don't think. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think you might be onto something there. I'm surprised they didn't make an accessory mouse. Seems like easy money. You know, Nintendo's usual absolute foot up their behind behavior. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like Nintendo's always the company that's just like confused. Why is Nintendo the confused grandpa at the party that, you know what I mean? Like, Nintendo's like the confused grandpa. Just like, okay, grandpa, thanks for the mouse mode. What was that? Well, I said it, mouse mode. Yeah, thank you, grandpa. Thank you for the mouse mode, grandpa. Great. Thank you, grandpa. Thank you. Like, what was that? Like, dude, like, what are you doing? Like, what are we doing with mouse mode, Nintendo? What are we doing? Yeah, like what are you doing, dude? Like, when they like announced mouse mode, I did think it was a good idea because there's a bunch of games on the Switch that like having a touchscreen or a mouse would would actually be kind of cool. Like, there are games that where like that would be like an interesting thing. So like, I do support their attempt. I just think that without some sort of like you said, like without some sort of like accessory or something, it just fell short. Why isn't it working? Do you have to like go into the settings and activate it? Why is it not just work? New edit mode controls, is that what I want? No. Weird. Why is it not working? Okay, it's working on the desktop. Why is it not working? I have the Switch 2 edition. I thought they installed mouse mode into the game. Maybe I have to restart the game or something? I thought mouse mode in DDV was a thing. I guess not. At this point, let me just connect my Bluetooth mouse to the dock. I think you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I don't have any extra mice in my house. If not Bluetooth, wired for sure, Rock Socks. Like, I'm pretty sure you can just use like a regular USB wired mouse, but maybe not Bluetooth. Yeah, like, I tried this mouse and it didn't work because it requires Bluetooth and it didn't come with like a dongle. So this mouse didn't work because it didn't have a dongle to plug into the USB. As long as it has some sort of USB plug-in, any USB mouse I'm pretty sure works. It's unfortunate that this didn't work because this wants to connect directly to the Bluetooth, and that didn't work for me. So I think you do need like a dongle. It needs to plug into the USB. You might have to turn it on in system settings. Or we'll just move on. Nice. It seems like they changed the decoration settings though. So we're trying new settings. And you have to hold R to move the cursor. I don't know. Let's try this out. This might be more intuitive. Let's try this out. Oh, they didn't add mouse mode yet. Oh. Maybe it's harder to add than we realize. Right? Maybe, because remember, Stardew Valley also had to remove it. I bet you the new edit mode controls are nice, but it's gonna take me too long to wrap my head around. Let's just go back to the old ways. Yeah, the new controls are actually... Oh, I see. It's just reversed. Okay. I see. Then how do I rotate? Can I change the angle at which I'm looking at the map? Move camera. Can you, oh, there it is. There, you change the angle by not touching anything. Okay, there it is. I knew there was a way to do that, but I couldn't wrap my head around it. Nice. Not like this game isn't playable on PC already. Oh wait, it is. Yeah, I think you can plug in a USB mouse. I just don't have an extra one around the house, and I've been meaning to test the USB mouse on my Switch. I might love it. I'm gonna tell you all right now, I loved plugging a USB keyboard into my Switch 1, into the dock, and like using it to send letters in Animal Crossing and to type to people online and stuff like that when I would play online. I really enjoyed using a USB keyboard. So if I can use just like a regular USB mouse, like that actually sounds really nice. Then I would love the mouse mode. So I'm gonna give it a try. I keep forgetting to test it out, but I'm gonna give it a try. All right, so we found that the bubbles are in decor. Okay, here's another one. Whoa! I crafted a large... I didn't mean to craft one this big. What the frick, dude? Well, that's not what I... Whatever. Well... Some items you will need those. What do the bubbles do? So they're tables. So what I'm gonna do, all right, so we're gonna go to this chest right here. And this is our wood. All right, now we can't fit wood in the bubble. So this already sucks. This is why crates were better. Does anybody else think that crates were better than bubbles? I guess you got to use the large bubbles. You can't fit the wood on these little tables. Yeah, you need a large bubble. I almost feel like crates were cooler than the bubbles. Like, I'm starting to like question the bubble technique altogether. Where's my crates at? Are they under storage? I wonder where the crates at. Utilities? They might just still be stuck in a house somewhere, but I thought I had a ton of crates. A ton of wooden crates. I just want to see what it looks like. It's been a while. Where are all my wooden crates at? What the heck? Maybe I just didn't bring them with me? Yeah, I guess I just didn't like bring them with me. I might have just left them all there. Boom, 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 boom. Crate. It says I have 17 of them. We're crafting another one because I can't find it. So that's cool. Like I knew I had a ton of them. like I'm not going crazy. My whole storage system used to be based off of these stupid crates. So why is it showing some stuff indoor only? Oh, I see. I just needed to scroll down past that stuff. I didn't realize what was going on. Stuff that goes on like walls, stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't want to go too fast because then I'm going to pass them up. Corner counter. Almost got me. Almost played me. When you start scrolling through something like this, your eyes start to like blur. Yeah, so the crate technique was what I used to do. And like the crate technique was good, man. The bubbles are a fun Glinda-esque vibe, but the crates and signs are more practical. Yeah, I think I'm just looking for more practicality. I thought the bubbles were gonna be cool, but I'm not finding I like the bubbles. Plus, crates are just way easier to craft. So there's that as well. All right, and then you put the chest in front of the crate. There, and we never ever needed to overcomplicate this. Easy peasy. Open storage. And this is just all regular wood. Go back to furniture page. And regular wood fits. So like, boom. Now we know that regular wood is in this chest. We won't accidentally pick this up. All right, easy. We're going back to crates, baby. We're going back to crates, baby. Crates. Let's go, dude. We're going back. We're going back to using the crates. We're going back to crates, chat. We're not. The bubbles are no more. I thought it was going to be cool. I ran out of stuff to craft the bubbles. It wasn't as cool as I thought it was going to be. All right, let's just search the word to make our lives easier here. What? Why is it just not coming up? Just apply the filters, dude. Just give me the item. Stop. What the heck? I'm on team table. Cinema. We're going team crate. Uncraft your bubbles to get those resources back. Oh, we will. Oh, we will. Let's actually not start putting chests in front of crates until we know what's in there, because we kind of do want to organize. Like, I'd like all of the wood to be close to each other, you know, stuff like that. So okay, boom. I don't remember. How do you unlock the uncrafting table? Cheshire Cat? I don't think I've unlocked it yet. We might need to go do that soon. What's up, Ann3D? Good to see you. All right. First storage chest down. What's this next one? I'm looking for the rest of my wood. I should have a chest with dark wood and the birch, whatever, the light wood. Jiggly Bella with the 65. Let's go, baby. What up, Nembo Tavi? Okay, here it is. So this one's gonna have two different types in it, because we don't need a separate chest for dark wood. So that was one of the reasons, that was one of the problems with my original setup. So we are going to go ahead and separate dark wood. We're going to do it because, like, that's just what needs to happen. All right, let me split this, take this back with me, and then sort this. I wish there was maybe like a faster way to enter decoration mode. Like maybe just like a click of a button would be kind of nice. You know what I mean? So you don't have to like, to go back into decoration mode, you have to like open up your inventory, then you have to scroll down the furniture, and you have to press back. Like, it'd be nice if there was just like a button you could click. I like the crates better with the from the visual standpoint. This DDV update on PS5 is taking 23 minutes. Do you mean you can't do it directly like on PC? I don't know. Maybe you can't. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have that option. Yeah, there's not like a button to press that just like opens up decoration mode, I don't think. Right, like plus brings up that, minus brings up that, LR. Yeah, there's not, like, you have to like open up this, then I have to like scroll over here to furniture, then it brings up the furniture menu, then I have to press B, and now I'm decorating. You know, doesn't that feel excessive? Like, doesn't that kind of feel excessive? Is it just me? It's like, what the heck? They could have put like a 2-button combo, something, right? Something's got to be better than making me jump through 8 hoops. Something, right? Like, I don't know, man. PC has a direct button. Maybe I could like figure out how to code. Dude, it'd be nice if they offered me options to keybind in this game, because I do have extra buttons at the back of the controller. Remember, the Switch 2 Pro controller came with GL and GR, and I never used them. Anybody else? Nobody ever used. None of the games that Nintendo has released uses these buttons. Like, what do they do? Do you have to go and like, you have to edit them yourself, right? You would have to go and like adjust the game settings yourself, right? Like, what would you do? You mapped it to A? Yeah, you have to like map it yourself. So like, how are you doing that? Do you have to like go to the settings of your console to map it? Don't you like do that here? Yeah. After creating mapping for a game, those settings will be linked to the active user. The next time that user plays a game, their saved mapping will be loaded too. So wait, how do I do it? Okay, you're telling me how to do it, but how do I do it? Press it, go back to the game. Press and hold home. Oh, it's for the game you're playing. Oh. It's per game. That's nice. That's really nice. Man, I would have been using these buttons the whole time if I would have known it was this easy. What? I would have been using this the whole time, dude. So you can map it to like anything you want. Like, what would I want to map this to? Like glide. And then I can just like press the back button to glide. Sick. Interesting. I didn't know it was so fast. I didn't realize it was so per game, dude. That's really, really nice, actually. Because I could just pop into any game and be like, you know what? It'd be a lot easier if I didn't have to worry about pressing the R button here, because maybe my fingers are doing something else. Like, for example, trying to think, there was a game we were just playing recently. I think it might have been Elliot, where there was a game I was playing recently where for some reason my brain I didn't feel like pressing the R button. I think my forefinger was already doing something else. And I can't remember what it was. And I hated that I was going back and forth because I wanted to keep my finger placement above ZR. And I didn't want to have to bounce back and forth. And that's how you could solve that, right? Because you could just have the buttons in the back. Because sometimes I don't want to have to be bouncing my finger back and forth. I prefer to just keep it where keep it at the edge of the trigger because the edges of the trigger feel nicer to me. Anybody else? So sometimes when I'm playing certain games, I don't want to have to keep my, I don't want to have to bounce from all the way back here to up here. That feels not good to me. So because I like to rest my finger at the back of the ZL, I like the back of the triggers. I don't like bouncing between the front and the back. It's very unnatural for my hand placement. Just like the way I play games. Yeah, because I naturally rest my finger like this. Does that make, like, I naturally, when I'm playing games, this is like where my finger is resting. It's the trigger. It's not the full button. It's the back. And I just like flick it almost, right? Yeah, it's weird, but I've always been that way about triggers. How's the Switch 2 version? It's nice. Yeah, it's super clean. Kalela? Yeah, it's super clean. They definitely cleaned up the loading times and stuff drastically. Gonna use them for Magnet Rise. That's such a good idea, dude. Stop. All right, so anyways, what were we doing? Well, thank you. I learned something today. Thank you, chat room. I learned something today. Thank you. New features of my Switch 2. We like that. It's a free upgrade for the Switch 2's edition. They knew they had to make that bad boy free. Oh, you better believe they knew they had to make that bad boy free. As you just pointed out about the performance, it would have been pretty brutal if they thought that they could charge, right? Like, no way, dude. No way, dude. Yeah, give us $5 so you don't have to deal with loading. Like, yeah, like they couldn't charge. No way, dude. You can't. It's one thing to charge for an upgrade to a game that was functioning normally. It's another thing to charge for an upgrade to a game that was not functioning, right? Like, let's all be real. I created content around how bad it was. Anybody remember the Crash-a-thon? Like, I literally created content around how unstable the Switch version was. like, nah, man, you can't charge, dude. You can't do that. Like, that would have been brutal. The Crash-a-thon was wild. Yeah, the Crash-a-thon was quite an era to be alive. So for those that weren't here, the Crash-a-thon was the stream had keep getting extended by an hour every time the game crashed. So anybody who played this game on Switch on release, even if you weren't here for my stream, what we did was every time the game would crash, I would have to stream for another hour. We went for 17 hours. And here's the thing about that. The only reason it stopped crashing is I basically stopped playing the game. Like in the last hour, I was like moving through the menus like really slow. Like in the last, like at the 16th hour, I was like, okay, I need to do something in game. And I was like, I would press the start button and I would just sit here for a minute. And then I would slowly press the button to go to the next screen. And then I would slowly, because if I didn't move through the menu slowly, crash. So it got to the point to where I like strategically stopped moving through the game real fast because it was causing me more time. Yo, thank you, Strawberry Grass, for the tier 3 for 84 months. Thanks for the kind words. Thank you, Jiggly, again for 65. I mean, you had to sleep at some point. Yeah, it was quite the journey, man. The Crash-a-thon. All right, let's take these sticks out of here. Some of these junk drawers. All right, and then let me grab another baby chest. All right, transfer this out, and let's go and move that over. I think we can use smaller chests for the DLC wood. And I'm wondering if like DLC stuff should maybe even be separated entirely. Like, I think in the future, I'll create separate zones for DLC stuff. I think I'm okay with it all being combined right now. But I feel like down the road, I might want to like maybe for Honeyglow, we'll start a separate area with a couple chests just to kind of keep that stuff separated for just then. Whereas like all the old ones, maybe I'm okay with the older stuff being mixed in, but yeah, I wonder if maybe, I guess that would require me remembering what expansions, what materials came from though. And I don't know for sure if I'm gonna remember that. Does it like say? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that, so never mind that idea. So for new stuff, like new DLCs, I'm gonna use that technique, but not old DLCs. Because I'm gonna spend more time trying to remember what DLC stuff is from than I am going to like enjoy my time doing this. You know, does that make sense? Like, like I'd rather just go with the flow here. Yeah, you can check the materials in the collections tab, right? You gotta keep it separated. Stop. Can you put down pathing under something? Like if let's say I wanted to path under this crate. Do I have to move the crate in order to path? Does anybody know? Can you path under objects in this game? I'm very curious. What up, Spankum Nasty Squad? Not under or over. All right. Let's grab... Okay, you know what? I have a good amount of random paths, so we're going to just use those. All right, you know what? We will go ahead and do... Let's just do a separate area now. Let's just commit all the way, right? Like, instead of... Let's just commit all the way. Because you're right. It's not that many items. That's what made me... You're right. You're totally right. It's not actually that many items at all. Like, each DLC only comes with, like, a handful of resources. So I'm making this feel like it's a way bigger deal than it is. You're actually 100% accurate. So we'll start right here. And we don't have to think too hard about this. If it's a little ugly, we can maybe fix it later, which is why I was asking about the pathing thing. If it's a little ugly, we can fix it later. It's not that big of a deal. I do want to use a different pathing per area. Man, they made doing this a lot easier. I don't remember this being this easy on release, but maybe it was. But they made this a lot smoother. Oop. Get rid of that. Go back to L. Go back to paths. Good morning for those of you that are rolling in. I might have missed people rolling into the chat. Don't be shy to say hello if I did miss you coming in. All right, that should be good. Oh. I feel like this was not this easy to path, and I don't feel like it was this easy to path. Dude, I think that they made the pathing a lot better. I think they might have. I don't remember it being that easy to path on release, dude. Yo, Gabcat said, I have a job interview with the company that made this game today. Wait, this game right here with Gameloft? Sending you all the good vibes and hoping you're doing great. You should let them know that you know me. I'm kind of a big deal over there. No, don't do that. I was kidding. I was just don't mention me at all. That's a fast track to not getting the job. Did they update how crafting pulls items? Are you asking if they updated if they crafting from storage type vibe? All right. Now let's go through the collection and let's save and then let's go through the collection and take a quick look at what items came from the first DLC and so I'm only going to do separations for natural stuff. So for foraging stuff, I'm only going to do separations for this stuff. So we want tropical wood. Yeah, I bet you I have a bunch of this stuff sitting in the DLC there. Yeah, so let's okay, so it's not terrible. It's mostly just a bunch of plants. And then randomly bones? Like what? I don't remember bones. That's scary. Hello. All right, let me take a screenshot of this so that I can remember. All right, and that should be good, right? And then we'll maybe separate for fruit and stuff as well. What's up? How you doing today, Lyra's Galaxy? Yeah, I'm also partnered with the team, and I'll be offering drops tomorrow as we enjoy Honeyglow Woods here together as a community. I think I'll keep all of the gems together. Let's focus on ingredients and foraging only. Ingredients and foraging are going to be the only things that we are separating per area. Let's keep it simple. Ingredients and foraging. All right, let's go. Yeah, not the like what? Like bones? I wasn't expecting bones. Ingredients and foraging. Let's go let's drop a bunch of this stuff off. Let's clear our inventory here. And we'll come back with the food because we'll eat that so we can glide. All right, easy peasy. All right. Take all this stuff out that's already been organized. Yeah, good to have you back in here today. Welcome to the show. Oh, look at that. I found some of the bones. Crikey. Just had some bones laying around a chest. Hope I get my mojo back for this game when Honeypot Falks come out. Yeah, dude. If you're a fan of Pooh, tomorrow we're gonna be playing Pooh sticks like the best of them. We're gonna be Pooh sticking it up around here. We love Pooh here. All right, smart transfer, easy peasy. Smart transfer, easy peasy. All right, so I don't think some of this stuff needs like its own chest. Like, I guess if you want to have an ultimate storage, you kind of give everything a separate chest, don't you? Thank you, Tales from the Fandom, with the gifted sub to Brittany. Thank you, man. Badging him up, bringing him in. The legend himself. Oh, wait, can I store? Oh, you can't put the bones on top of a table. I'm not allowed to display the bones. I'm not allowed to display bones. That's a little too creepy, I guess, for this game. They said, no way, Jose. You think you're displaying bones, dog? Bone discrimination. All right, at least we can actually separate these, right? Because this wood is actually only a 2x2. So we can actually do more than just one row here, and we could do a large chest maybe. We don't have a lot of stuff in the first place, so that could work really well actually. What's up, Sarah? You could put paths under objects. Yes, thank you, Sarah. By the way, I did miss that. Thanks for applying. We are not entering the bone zone, apparently. Bone zone today, Pooh tomorrow. Hyped. Hyped. Get out of here. All right, what other 4 nature adjacent items can we probably fit in here? Oh, I moved the wrong chest. Yikes. All right, much better. All right, so we'll drop off the wood. All right, let me go take a look at a couple of those screenshots I took. What are we working with here? So let's make this one just crafting materials. That's the best way to think about it. Just crafting materials. So oasis glass, pearls, quartz. So we'll just put 4 examples on top of the chest, and then we'll fill it up with crafting materials. Easy peasy. And we already got 1 example here. And then what else? Let's see what else we got. Do 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 do. And let's mix up our album. Let's get something else going here. Let's get something a little older. All right, cool. What's up, Joshua? Welcome to the show today. Hey. Oh yeah, welcome to the broadcast today. Bow, 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 bow. All right, we don't need this sand. Here we go. We got this copper, this quartz. So we already had this stuff kind of like a little bit organized, like by area, like a little bit. So another Joshua spotted. Yeah. A Joshua on YouTube. We're going to have another battle of the Joshes if y'all keep showing up in my chat. And we all know what happened last time. We got beat by a little kid. So if you don't want that to happen again, we got beat by the smallest Josh in the pack. We got beat by the smallest Josh, the next generation. I wonder what that kid's up to now. Actually, I would love to see like an interview with the original winner of the Battle of the Joshes. I would love to see an interview with that cat. Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder what he's up to now. I have a brother named Josh. I wonder if he knows that we still think about him to this day. The winner of the Battle of the Joshes. All right. I remember the Josh fight. He has to be like 8 or 9 now, right? Yeah, he has to be like 8 to 10 years old, something like that, right? Because he was a baby, I think. I think it was a baby at the time. All right, we'll put the bones in here as well. Bone zone. All right, so this is going to be crafting materials chest. Check. All right, what's next? And it probably doesn't have to be a large chest. We could probably make it a small chest. We don't have a ton of this stuff for crafting materials. Next up, let's do like gems. Let's do Eternity Island gems. I decided I want to do all of it. Is that it? Yeah, okay. So not a ton of crazy gems. I was eventually gonna have to separate my gems out because my gem chest was starting to get full. So this is actually kind of nice that we're finally doing this. And let's see if we can clear out a couple more smaller chests here. I was charging my Switch 2 on my power bank while I was playing a game on Switch 2, but the fan was going hard. Does this mean I need to not play while charging on my power bank? I think as a rule of thumb, playing any electronic device while it's charging isn't ideal, but a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't think terribly hard about it. It's probably fine. Here's the one thing about electronics that I think anybody could use this advice, and then like this will help you the way you interact with technology. Technology generally is designed to use the systems that they have in place. Like, what do I mean by this? So like, generally speaking, a CPU is designed to go all the way to 100% sometimes. And sit there at 100%. Like, that's what it's designed to do. And a GPU in a computer can sit at 100%. It's meant to do that. It's designed to function at its full potential. And the same thing goes with the Switch. So just because that fan's working a little bit and maybe things are getting a little warm, that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's just how technology is. That's okay. Tech isn't in a bad place when it's working hard for you. Tech is designed to be able to function at its 100% capabilities. So I wouldn't overthink it too much. It's probably fine. Now, let's say that your Switch 1 was getting warm. Your Switch 2 was getting warm to the point of like hurting your fingers. Then like maybe that's a little too hot. Maybe that's something to worry about, right? Like maybe that's a little yikes. But that's like probably not the case, right? It was probably like fine. And you're just like a little worried. So, which by the way, fair worry to have. So yeah, I think just a little piece of advice for anybody who needs to hear that. Like, generally speaking, technology is designed to function at maximum capacity, and technology working a little hard for you is not a bad thing. Right? Your CPU is designed to go to 100% sometimes. Right? And sit there for hours even at 100%. As long as the temperatures are okay and as long as it's not too hot of a day, right? Like, but anyways, I just wanted to share that because that actually helped me better understand technology. When I was told that, it helped me better understand technology. When somebody sat down and said to me, like, don't forget that a computer is designed to max out. It's like when they're testing these parts, they're benchmarking them at their like maximum capacity. Like, don't forget that. Like, most technology is designed to be ran ragged. I think that's all this. So if it says it might be a great gift for a friend, that's different stuff. Hold on, that's different stuff. That's different stuff. Let's take that out of here. I just want the crafting materials in here. Even though tinkering parts, I don't even think that's from that expansion. I don't think so. Yeah, all these ancient parts. Here we go. Here we go. Ancient. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, got it. Yeah. But just to be clear one more time, anytime you can avoid using technology while it's charging, it's probably for the best. I just want to throw that out there one more time though. Like, if you are ever in a position where you can avoid using technology while it's charging, it's for the best. It'll help with the longevity of the battery. It'll help the technology overall in the long run. Specifically kind of talking about battery life stuff here. So like, just to throw that out there, if anybody needs to hear that, like, that's always actually the best decision. If you could put your phone on charger and get off of it for a couple hours, that's best. That's the ideal situation for your phone, right? Like, if you can turn your Switch off while it charges or something, like, that's ideal for like the longevity of your battery life and stuff like that. But it's not a requirement. So I'm just kind of throwing it out there loosely for anybody who needs to hear that. But modern batteries are like built like tanks to like really withstand a lot of trouble. So like, modern batteries are really well built from my understanding, and like, you don't have to think about this too hard. Just like, if you have the option, maybe avoid using stuff on the charger. If you don't have the option, you know, whatever. No need to get into the weeds about it. All right, let's grab some of this stuff. Grab these pearls. Ooh, what's this symbol next to the skeleton fish? Is that symbol the representation of a DLC by chance? That is the expansion. Sick. So what is that symbol then? Wow, nice. So it does tell you what expansion stuff is from. That's ancient. That's the ancient stuff. That's the Rift of Time. Oh, that's so nice. So we can go through these chests and we could take everything from the Rift in Time out of here. We could take everything from the Rift of Time out of here and like separate it. This is a lot of Rift in Time stuff. I thought about saying something earlier. Yeah, I didn't realize that. That's so convenient. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that's really convenient. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna ruin my inventory space. All right, hold on. Let's go back to what we were doing before we just start dumping stuff. All right, let's go back to what we were doing. So you mean that playing the Switch dock isn't necessarily optimal? No, and that's what I mean by like technology has come like a really long way. So like I wouldn't be surprised if the Switch is designed in a way to where that's not that effective. So let me give you some knowledge that I've gained recently. So apparently battery technology has actually evolved. And now keeping a device on the charger while it's fully charged doesn't burn a battery like it used to. So this used to be a problem. They used to tell you that overcharging, you guys ever heard like overcharging? That's like not as bad for batteries as it used to be, because batteries are now at a point to where they stop charging and they stop receiving an electrical current when they're fully charged. This is modern batteries no longer deal with receiving an electrical current when it's fully charged. Most devices are now evolved past that. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Switch has proper technology going on that would make it more like less susceptible to using it while it's charging. Like the Switch is designed to be this hybrid console. So that's why I said like I wouldn't think about it too much. However, if you go to iPhone's website and you go and look up information on how to keep the battery fresh, one of the things that they say is using it while charging is not good for the iPhone battery. So I was specifically kind of talking about my phone when I was throwing those words out there, and that's kind of my bad. And that's why I tried to make it clear, like not every battery works the same. Not every piece of technology works the same. So originally the person was asking about charging their Switch on a power bank handheld. That maybe isn't ideal versus like plugging it into your dock. The dock is probably designed to deal with that. Playing while docked, like that's probably all designed to deal with that. But this person was talking about plugging a power bank into their phone and playing it handheld. Like that's different, and that's why I gave them that warning that playing your electrical devices while they're charging isn't ideal, because that's not a normal charging situation for your Switch. At that point, that's like playing your Switch plugged into the wall. Like if you're sitting there with your Switch plugged into the wall and then you have that cord going directly into the bottom of your Switch while you're playing, that's a lot different than having it docked. And that might not be ideal for the battery. You might want to charge it, unplug it, and then play it. That's different, right? So I was giving a very specific answer to a very specific situation. I don't think that the Switch and the dock at all have any problem playing while being charged. That's all like normal and fine. And again, you know, we're talking about technology that was designed to be played a certain way. Like they've probably thought about this. If I had to guess, they probably thought about that, right? Like, I don't know for sure, but I would guess. So yeah, I apologize. I didn't mean to throw such a blanket like idea out there. It's unfortunately not that simple, but in general, you know, if you could avoid playing something while it's charging, I've heard that it's better, like especially your phones, right? Like, they say for iPhones, they say you want to keep it between 20 and 80%. So you don't want to charge to 100 every time, and you don't want to let your phone drop below 20% every time. So ideally, your phone stays somewhere between 20 and 80% charge on any given day. And then they also say playing it while it's charging can be a little detrimental. So avoid that if you can. And that information I got directly from the iPhone website in their like Q&A section about battery life and how to extend it. But, you know, that's where I put my tinfoil hat on, because I wonder if they even want to tell us the truth, because iPhone's notorious for like having updates that destroy batteries and stuff like that. So there's a part of me that wonders, like, would they even want to tell their customers how to extend their battery life? Wouldn't it be best for them to have our batteries die so that we had to buy new phones? So I'm not even sure you can believe their website. Like, I'm not even sure that's a logical thing to be doing, but, you know, whatever. Me always letting my phone drop to 1%. Yeah. And after doing research, I can tell y'all that, like, that's how like modern batteries work too. Like iPhone's website advice is actually modern battery technology. Modern like AA batteries and modern batteries and on all of the devices around us. Most of them, those batteries are designed in a way where like keeping them fully charged all the time isn't ideal, and keeping them uncharged all the time, like for example your laptop. So laptops are the exact same way from all my research. Laptops want to stay between 20 and 80%. If you keep your laptop plugged in 24/7, that's actually doing more harm than good. So like if you have a brand new laptop and you want to extend the battery life, ideally you're charging it when it goes below 20%, and then if it goes above 80, you're taking it off the charger. A lot of us use our laptops like PCs though, right? A lot of us keep our laptops just plugged in 24/7 and use them like a computer. And that's fine, because it doesn't matter if you're not going anywhere, then why does it matter if your battery sucks? So I wouldn't overthink that either. But if you do buy like a new MacBook and you want to try to like keep the battery going as long as possible, then heed these words. 20 to 80%. Don't keep them on the charger all day. Yeah, Bird, I saw that about France. You can make the switch. Yeah, that's what I do. My Switch 2 stops charging at 87%, and I think that was a part of that was that exact reason. Yeah, like that's exactly what they were trying to do, is like stop people from charging to a max every single time that they sat on the dock. Right, so now my Switch sits in the dock at only 87%. It doesn't always constantly fully charge, and apparently that helps batteries. Yeah, so that's an astute observation about what they did with the Switch, right? All right, I'll take all these gems out here. We're just doing some storage organization. Trying to figure out my storage situation. All right, we're gonna drop off this iron. Some of the stuff that I don't need at the moment. Yo, good morning, Pastel. All right, that's all the bars. Here we go. Some Ever Gems. Bermuda Merlin is moving in. Bermuda Merlin? No, not that goon. Get that dude out of here. No, don't go to the dark side. All right, grab this. Unk Merlin. It's a Weekend at Bernie's Merlin. That's what I always thought. It's Weekend at Bernie's Merlin. I don't know why. It's just that's what I've always thought. He's running. I can't. It's Weekend at Bernie's Merlin. All right, Alexandrite. Are any of these chests empty? Or close to being empty? That's okay if not, but I just need to like sort some stuff. Okay, perfect. Grab this. My boss said he actually had Weekend at Bernie, his friend's dad, because it's as a teen, he passed away on a fishing trip 40 minutes from the closest town. That's crazy, dude. Talk about trauma, man. What up, Mini Mansky? Oh, take it easy. Try not to stress about it, homie. I'm sure that's easier said than done. Take it easy, dude. Definitely sorry to hear that. And the jade? Yes. All right, cool. We're figuring this storage thing out one step at a time. One step at a time. Drop this off in here. Plastic scrap looks like it belongs in this crafting chest. All these random parts. Oh, what about this? Yeah, the ancient plate as well. All right, back to our gem chest. Smart transfer everything over. All right, and then we could take the rest of the... We could take the rest of the stuff from Eternity Islands out of here. Blue citrine. Not sure why this festive wrapping paper's in here, but we're just gonna keep it. All right, that's Storybook Veil stuff. I wonder if, like, as the expansions go on, there's like less stuff. Feels like Eternity Island had more stuff because, like, they were really trying to show off and, like, prove that these updates were going to be big, you know? Whereas, like, now maybe like we're not getting as much new stuff. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just yapping, but maybe they don't feel the need to have as much new, like, trees and gems and stuff. Maybe it's not as big of a deal because there's so many items already, you know? Now it's almost like overwhelming when they add new stuff, whereas, like, at one point maybe we weren't really feeling that. All right, cool. That's the gems and stuff in here. Easy peasy. How many villagers you've talked to? So what do you mean? Like, in general? Or you mean for, like, that day? Welcome back. Thank you, Mary Meredith. Took a couple days off to recalibrate. The heat eventually got to me. I know it's I got to a lot of us. I know I wasn't alone there. The heat was a bit much. What up, Shrimp Jola? Happy to be back. Couple impromptu days off there. Happy to be back. Yeah, exactly, Neo. That's what I thought. So me doing Eternity Islands is going to be the worst that it's going to be for the rest of, like... You know what I mean? Like, this is the hardest it's going to be because the Eternity Isles had the most stuff. So once we get through this, setting up little areas for the other DLCs isn't going to be nearly as bad. Setting up little areas for the other DLCs won't be nearly as bad. Oh, yeah, Neo. That would be nice. Well, or sorry, Twitch Thomas. Yeah, I agree. Let's just take all this stuff out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Sort. We'll come back for the food. I'm just here to grab materials at the moment. Really, Taco? My feelings on decoration, they bounce around. Like, sometimes I struggle to decorate in Pocopia. Sometimes I struggle to decorate in Animal Crossing. For me, it kind of bounces around. My feelings on decoration and which games I'm struggling to be inspired in, it definitely like rotates for me. Yeah, it definitely rotates for me. What is this? Another great gift for a friend. Okay. Grab those. I'm just like kind of going through each chest and grabbing a little bit of everything. Trying to just slowly sort stuff. I'm doing this kind of the slow way, but it's not too bad. My brain's slowly recalibrating, coming back to stream today, so going the slow way doesn't seem to hurt too bad. I know for a fact this yellow pitcher plant's coming with us. So we have a big plant chest somewhere that we're gonna slowly move all of the plant stuff. I do better in DDV than any other game, I fear, when it comes to decorating. I love this song. It's a classic channel vibe. Yeah, this used to be my break music. This used to be the music I would go to when I went to take a break, so it has a strong memory for sure, like with the channel. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I definitely resonate with this song on that level. Get this stuff sorted. Get this stuff sorted as well. Dude, Woody just playing dead down there. Stop it, Woody. Stop it, you goon. Here we go. This looks like it's mostly Storybook Vale, which we'll get to that later. What's up, Tipper? Hey. All right, food stuff we're gonna build. I think we're taking all the food stuff to our house because we'll build like a big kitchen. You know, I'm a chef. I gotta do the kitchen vibe. I think we'll do some sort of kitchen. And this isn't everything. The unfortunate thing is that I have chests scattered in every single DLC that we are going to have to go and pilfer. Every DLC has chests sitting there waiting for me to come in and bring to the storage area. So we're far from done, but let's just say that I have a lot more stuff than what you're seeing here. But this is at least going to get us started, which is what we're trying to do here. We're at least going to get ourselves started here. All right. Hope you're doing well today, Tipper. Hope everyone's feeling all right. Happy Tuesday. We got a DDV expansion tomorrow. Oh, Diamond's not going in here. Neither is that. DDV expansion tomorrow. And I forgot about Moonlight Peaks. Plus, it doesn't release until partway through my show anyways. Like, it wasn't releasing at like 8 a.m. So figure I guess we'll just skip Moonlight. I really did plan on showing it off. I guess maybe we'll just skip it. I don't know what we're gonna do with Moonlight. I played the demo, but only for 15 minutes. I was just gonna show it off for the day. I don't know. Maybe we'll check it out later this week, but we'll see what happens with Moonlight Peaks. But I think it comes out later today. I think it comes out. It might have just came out maybe at noon. But that's my bad on that one. I did forget about it. I just completely forgot. Money, mom. All right, one of these plants will be perfect to showcase what's in this chest. And then one of these as well. And then one of these. All right, I think we could fit all four if I had to guess. But I don't know how big these plants are, so we're about to find out together. So yeah, when I was trying to figure out what to play today, because I didn't think about it at all before the stream, you would think I would have, but I didn't. So I woke up this morning, and all morning I'm panicking. I'm like, oh, what do I want to do? It's hard to come back to a stream after a couple of days off, and like, if I don't have something like really exciting that I really want to do, right? And I wasn't in the mood for anything. I almost just showed up for a just chatting segment. It was like that. I was like, what am I doing today? All right, and then we need crops. So we got crafting materials. We got I'm actually going to take these out of here. These cores. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. So we got crafting materials. We got the ancient crafting parts, which I wonder if maybe we could just consolidate all of this stuff as just like, so these are like forageables. These are crafting materials. These are plants. These are gems. And this is going to be for like seeds and stuff, like crops from the expansion. So let's go through one more time. Anything that's food related, because I know that there are forageable foods, but just anything food related is probably the best way for me to separate this. We wouldn't have minded. Yeah. I wasn't, it's hard to come back to stream after a day off and then have the full focus be on conversation. Like that can be kind of tough, right? I have to be like really in the mood to chat. and I wasn't sure how I felt about that. So I wanted to at least have a game on. All right, we're going to need a fish chest as well. That was the only thing that stopped me. Like straight up, that was the only thing that stopped me was me all up in my head like, oh, am I, thinking to myself, am I in the mood to just like yap? I'm like, I might need a buffer, so the game is like a nice buffer. So to be completely transparent, I might make it look easy, but it's not always as easy to want to just jabber. Would have to throw in, so the weather's crazy, huh? Yeah, like exactly. So how about that weather out there? How about the Indians? Well, you know, how about the Guardians?
I can't believe it's been 6 months. Absolutely obsessed with this community. Thank you for being you.
Oh, thank you, Kate Nicholas. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for the 6 months. Ooh. Time sure does fly. Growing up, it was we said tribe. So somebody would walk up to you and be like, "So how about the tribe, huh?" And then you would start talking about baseball. How about the tribe, huh? That's what somebody would say to you. How about the tribe? Freaking skeleton fish, yam seeds, turnip seeds. Oh, I forgot strawberries were a part of. I forgot that strawberries were Eternity Island. You're right about that. I forgot about that. Yeah. Tribe called baseball. Get out of here. How about the tribe, dude? Mysterious flower. Wavy knows. Wavy's hip to the old lingo. To the old lingo, dude. Wavy's hip. Yup. Yo, what's up, L Rob? Hey. To the old lingo. The lingo dingo. A dingo ate your baby. Guess we'll put the meat in here as well. I guess. We'll expand this. Not the dingoes. Not the dingoes. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, these mysterious flowers might be like weird quest items that I can just delete. Yeah, these mysterious flowers might be like weird quest items that I can just delete. Or something. I don't know. I definitely don't think I need them. Yeah, like, that's not like an actual flower or anything. You keep them for dream snaps? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, like, what would you categorize an item that you don't need in the game anymore? That was for like an old quest. Like, what would you categorize that? Like, I guess I need to have a section. of just like junk drawer, like just goofy collectible stuff. Quest items. Yeah. Goofy collectible quest item stuff. We need a chest for quest items, which I actually already have. So like that works. Let's I just realized that now. I actually have one of those over here. I'll show you. All right, I swear I'm not lying. I swear I got one of those. I swear I do. Whatever. I swear it's somewhere. This is why we're organizing our storage, because we can't find anything. This is why we're in the position that we're in here. Because I don't know where anything is anymore, all right? I've lost the plot here, dude. Yeah, like event items, right? Like all these candies, right? Like perfect location to put them. For those just tuning in, I'm using the little symbol, right? There's a little symbol that appears and it tells you what expansion it's from. You can't see it like all the way behind my camera, but all I'm doing is I'm scrolling through and I'm using the little symbol and I'm looking for anything that is from Eternity Isles, because I decided that I'm going to separate stuff by expansion. This was not something I planned to do originally, but I decided that I want to separate stuff by expansion. So we're starting off with the worst expansion to do this, Eternity Isles, because it had the most stuff. It was the first expansion. So I figure once we get the Eternity Isles out of the way, then everything else is going to be really easy. But I have decided that I want all the Eternity Isles stuff to be separate. Except for a few things, like this, for example. I mean, I will. We're going to separate everything. See, I was going to maybe keep some stuff together, but the further along I get, the more I want everything separated, actually. Because it's kind of like a why not situation. Like, why not? Why not commit to just a full separation? And then, especially for me, because y'all need to realize how behind I am on all the expansions. Like, I could actually use having this stuff separated so that when I do go back to Eternity Island and poke around and maybe try to like clean the areas up and like do some quest or something over there, I'm not like struggling as much as I would. So this is a very long-term goal type situation. We're going long-term here. And I couldn't think of a better way to prepare for the expansion than to go into it tomorrow with a nice clean storage system, right? We're gonna go into it with a nice clean storage system. Need to expand my storage room because of Wish Blossom. Yep. And that's also something I'm trying to do, is I'm hoping to maybe like future proof this, so that that's why I'm using this island, so that I'm gonna have enough space on this island for like future stuff as well. All right, here we go. We found the rest of the flowers that I knew I had, but I couldn't find them. I knew I had more Eternity Isle flowers, but I couldn't find them. Bingo. We found them. All right. I don't think there's any Eternity Isle flowers here. I'm fairly certain. These are all first expansion. Yeah. And then here's the chest I was trying to show y'all earlier. With just like random quest items, like whatever's happening here. Take those bottles out and use them. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was saving those for a party. I don't just want to start drinking. It's not even noon yet. What are you guys saying? What? You guys need to get it together. You know, not trying to judge, but like, y'all need to get together. Have we started the food chest yet? We have. Okay, good. Do 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 do. All right, and then we have to add one more chest that's gonna be like this goofy your gifting stuff chest, I guess. Eternity Isle has all these gifting characters items. You guys know what I'm talking about? There's like a butt ton of them. Wait, which side of the chest is the front? Have I been putting these chests backwards the whole time? No, the one I just put down is backwards. Okay, we'll fix that later. You talking about the time bending items? Well, specifically, I'm talking about... Give me just a second. Specifically, I'm talking about all of these gifting items. Like these. It would make a great gift for someone. It would make a great gift for someone. It would make a great gift for someone. It would make a great gift for a musical friend. Like, there's a ton of these items, and I feel like they all started in Eternity Islands, right? It would make a great gift for someone. It's like a thing. Those are for crafting? But it says it would make a great gift. What do you mean? It literally says this would make a great gift for someone. Like, am I going crazy? Yo, thank you, probably Midna, for 28. What do you mean? Literally every one of the items, they say that. Like, what? So wait, what do you mean? You craft with them? So like, what chest do I put them in? I thought I should separate them. I thought they were gifting item. I thought you gifted them to people that you liked or something. Put them in a time bending chest? What? Yeah, why doesn't it say this is a great crafting item? So, So I should just make the crafting chest massive and just use that, I guess. Just put it inside of the time bending chest. I'm just gonna put all of the time bending parts together then. All right, let's do that. Like these big mechanical parts here. I'm just gonna put these. I'm gonna put them all in this chest then. All right, and then this will all just be the same thing. And then I guess I'll take one of these logs. No. Let's do the loot. And one of these triangles. I don't even know what these are for. It's all for like making time bending equipment or something. I like remember vaguely, but I don't remember too well. There's 2 different types of time bending items. And now I got them all in one chest. I'm winning. And now we got them all in one freaking chest. That's what it's all about. Boom. That's one confusing indicator of what's in here. That's one confusing indicator of what's in here. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, so we got forgeables. We got foodstuffs. We got fish. And then we got an extra chest that we're probably not even going to use then. So we'll probably reclaim this. We'll probably reclaim this later. All right, cool. That might be it for Eternity Island stuff. All right, we did forgeables. We did food. We did gems. We did fish. We did crafting. And we did the time bending. I think that's everything. So all we need to do now is go through the chest one more time real quick and just grab any loose ends that could be left. And we don't even have to do that right this second. Let's go back to finishing this area here then. I think this is hardwood a part of the base game? It is. Okay, so we got all 4 types of woods here. I put them in the wrong order, but whatever. So next up, let's go to stone. Let's get a stone chest going here. Boom, 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 boom. So now you cook from storage now. So if I wanted to make a kitchen, I don't actually have to bring my food to the kitchen. I can just cook from whatever. I can just make the kitchen look fancy and then it doesn't even matter. All right, let's sort this. And then let's grab one single piece of stone. And then let's grab the stone and drop it. And let's put it dead in the center, because that's all that's going to go in here. This is just the stone chest. Done. Stone chest, done. Locked in. Locked in. All right, I'm going to go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back, y'all. What up, Bell Bun? And what's up, Dumpling, by the way? Do we all got a random chest with quest items? I think we do, Miss Perla. Ah. Sorry I missed some of your messages in the YouTube chat. I'm just waking up here today. You can transform those items into items you need to craft the Eternity Isles special items at the time bending table. My time bending table is at Eternity Island. Can I bring it here? Can I bring my time bending table here and make a mega crafting station? I might have to keep it there. I'm not actually sure how that works, which is fine. I can bring it here, or I can make another one. Cool. Cool. All right, let me go tinkle and get some more coffee before my coffee pot turns off. Never mind, too late. It already did. Frick! All right. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Thanks for your patience, y'all. I'm back. On YouTube, and I love the organization moment. Yeah, we're getting through this organization today. Thanks for hitting that like button on YouTube, and thanks for tuning in over here on Twitch this morning. Good morning, DDVers. Doing a little bit of prep for Honeyglow tomorrow. Y'all excited? I'm sure some of y'all are. All right, where's the sand chest? Let's get the sand chest moved because we already got a bunch in here. Perfect. This one will be easy. Split one. And then we definitely need a soil chest as well. We got a lot of soil. And we'll put the fancy soil in there with it. So let's drop that as well. Pebbles are going to go on their own. So let me grab one of these and drop that as well. Even though I don't have a ton. And then uncooked ores. How do you cook ores in this game? You just use a crafting table? Right? Like, you don't actually smelt in this game. I don't remember smelting. I don't think I don't think you're smelting much in this game. Oh, we forgot to put these ingots from Eternity Island. So we'll put those inside of the crafting chest as well. I mean, even though these are technically not forageables, we should probably put the bars with the ores. Just so we're not like confusing ourselves later. Put the bars with the ores. That just makes sense. That let's just put those together. Yeah, ores get crafted. That's what I thought. Yeah, the mini DLC. What did I call it? Oh, you were answering somebody in the chat. Yeah, it's a mini DLC for $16. $16 for Honeyglow. It's a little mini. You can skip it if you want. They've already announced a more proper expansion, I think, coming later. So, like, you do have the option of skipping Honeyglow if you want. Because they did announce another expansion maybe like early next year or like November, December probably. They usually like that November time slot, so all right, put these in here. All right, sick. Did they? Yeah. The roadmap said expansion, the word expansion for October. And that's the key here. So people are looking at that word very seriously. And they're saying, would they use the word expansion if they meant another mini DLC? And that is where that information is coming from. It's like, would they have used the word expansion? And their lingo is very specific there, right? And that's why I'm saying that they've basically announced a bigger DLC later in the year. I originally was thinking that they would do 2 mini DLCs this year, right? Like, why would they do 2 major? Like, why would they do a major one after a mini? Like, why not do 2 minis? But now that they use that lingo and people started like addressing that, their choice of like how they worded it, it's starting to make me realize that we could be very well in for more than just another mini. Obviously, none of this has been confirmed. But I think it's a pretty fair guess. I think it's a pretty fair guess that they use the word expansion there very, very pointedly. Yeah, exactly. They've been calling the one tomorrow an adventure pack, and that's exactly what the community's been saying. Written Faye, bingo bongo, right? They said this is an adventure pack, but the roadmap for October, right, said expansion. So it makes you go, like, are they purposefully saying the word expansion here? Are we getting something bigger? That's like the vibe that I got from it. Yeah. Oh, she's awake. Good morning. Hey, you okay? Come here. She got spoiled the last 2 days with me time. So she walked in here all weirdly slow. It was just weird. It was bugging me out. Like I thought there was like a bug or something over there. All right, flower chests are for sure gonna have to happen here. I feel like we have a lot of dirt laying around somewhere. Here it is. I knew that we had a lot of dirt laying around somewhere. She does this thing now where she knows she can get my attention. She'll come straight between my legs on the computer and look up at me. She'll straight between my legs where I'm sitting and just look up at me like, hey, acknowledge me. Oh, Lordy. Boom, 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 boom. All right, drop that stuff off. All right, do we have any chests that are like maybe a little bit empty? Yes. All right, we found the perfect dirt chest. Dirt chest has been acquired. So close to finishing the base game characters, levels, and quests. I just got Phil to go once I've done Hercules, and I've never been more proud of myself to get things done. I don't want to talk about the expansions. What's up, Beetle? I don't blame you there. Take one things at a time, one step at a time. I think starting with base game sounds great. I think that's a great place to start your journey. I think that's a great place to start the journey, bud. Good to see you. Welcome back. All right. Eventually, we'll probably uncraft these chests and replace them with ones I can buy with gold. But considering I'm kind of broke in the gold market as well as Dreamlight, maybe it's best for now that I have a little bit of both. Right? Like maybe that's actually the best. Maybe having a little bit of both is okay for a guy as broke as me, you know? Because when it comes to my in-game character, and, you know, let's be real. Let's just be transparent. It ain't much different from real life. Your boy broke. Your boy, a little on the brokey side, all right? Let's just be honest. A little bit on the brokey side here. Do you have some pumpkins going? No, I forgot. I don't think I did it last time. No, I need to get them going because I was going to do it on an island. I decided I was going to do a big pumpkin operation up here on the island, and then I just forgot about it. I'd give you 1 million. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay with being a brokey for now. I'm all right with it. being broke ain't as bad as they make it out to be. Nah, just kidding. It sucks. I have 16 million. Now, if only I could trade you some moonstones for your cash. Wouldn't that be such a delightful trade? Let me give you some moonstones, you give me some cash, then we're cooking, you know? Like, if only we could do that. That would be sick. Let me hook you up with a little bit of moonstones. You hook me up with some in-game golds. Everybody wins. Bam, bam, bam. Everybody wins. All right, we got the pebbles, we got the clay, we got the dirt. We want to put bars in here, iron bars and stuff, I think, which is all in here. No, I did end up starting to move that stuff. Okay. All right, we're gonna do coal ore. Oh, yeah, coal ore as a separate one as well. Unfortunate. I'm gonna grab this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Drop that. Grab these mushrooms. All right, and let's go ahead and move this. All right, we'll switch up the album after this last go around. Figured 2 times was good. All right. So there we go. Nice coal ore as well. All right, next up is gonna be plants. So what we're gonna do, I think plants will actually start the next row. So how do I want to go about this? So let's try to think about the future here real quick. So let's say we want to make sure we can walk through here. So let's grab a crate, cowabunga dude. Let's say maybe that's enough space. Let's give ourselves a lot of space. We don't need to be squeezing in here. We have tons of space in our storage empire here. Boom. Trying to figure out, does that look good? I almost think I'm going to pull it down one more. Yeah, Beetle, it's been pretty hot, dude. Make sure you take care of yourself. I think we've all been a little affected by it. I know I finally cracked due to the heat, dude. I finally hit my limit. I was not prepared this year for the way the heat came blazing in. Oh, the gold shard. That's quest item stuff, right? Yeah, from Agrabah. So that's quest item stuff. Same thing, I think, with the charcoals. Yep. That's all extra stuff as well. All right, let me just dump all this stuff out of my inventory for now. You'll notice there's a lot of like picking stuff up and then putting it down again, because I'm just trying to slowly organize everything. I just discovered a bunch more stone. So let's get all this stuff out of here. Bunch of dirt as well. Boom, smart transfer. Moonstones stay on the platform they were purchased. All right. And we found our first official flower chest. We are going to start picking up flowers here. Doom, 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 doom. Bow, 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 bow. All right, taking this back with me. The white bellflower. Don't remember that one. All right. I don't think they have to be large chests, but maybe it'll help. Smart transfer over. Smart transfer over. Some food as well. My game fixed when real time caught up to the date I TT'd to. Yeah, that's how it still is. So like if you do time travel with this game, you eventually get screwed. Yeah, that's still how it is. Like you're basically screwed until the dates catch up. To my understanding, that's still how it is. I think they came out and said that they never planned on changing that or fixing that. I like TTing during the day. So I wonder if like same day time traveling is even a problem. That's like not something I'm actually sure about. Like I don't even know if that's a problem. It's different days I think are the real big problem. But to be safe, I probably wouldn't do any time travel because it is that finicky. Like to be safe, you probably don't want to do any, unfortunately. But just for the note of conversation here, I wonder. I wonder just how much of that matters, actually. Money. All right, we got one empty chest here. So we're finally starting to free up chest, which feels really good. That shows that things are finally getting organized. That we're able to start freeing chest up. Means we're actually making like headway as far as stuff getting organized. Starting to make actual headway here because we're freeing chest up, which feels really good. And we had a lot of flowers from the base game. And that's the big thing that we're going through right now. Is we had a ton of base game flowers. Like, oh, the flower button is different. That's a part of like the event. The amount of base game flowers is absurd. Because I've told y'all before, like we spent our first 200 hours of this game basically just picking items up off the ground. like we turn the game into a foraging simulator. Like, that was just what we did. We logged in every day and we chatted. We logged in every day and we chatted while running around the valley and cleaning it up. It's like, it was an everyday process. Cleaning the valley up, cleaning the valley up. Now I have the ability to just walk past stuff. Like, I can do it. I can actually just walk right past something on the ground in game. That was not possible when the game first came out. Like, I couldn't walk past an item. Like, everything had to be picked up. Now I'm like, whatever, dude. I'm not clogging my inventory. Like, this dandelion, I don't think this dandelion's a real flower. But it's all being marked as its Dreamlight stuff, so I guess it goes in here. It would actually be best for me to quickly take a look at Dreamlight Valley foraging. Let's just take a quick look and yep, dandelions are here. Same thing with sun. Dude, look how big this list is. Holy smack. Jeez. The new flower buttons. Bam, 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 bam. Holy shnikes. Your eShop has been buggy for weeks. Nothing on my docket about that. They did update the eShop recently. And maybe you're dealing with some kind of like aftermath of that. Oof. Sell that fruit, exhaustion. You have a job interview tomorrow? Then if I pass, I might be working on my birthday on Monday. Yo, caffeinated, good luck. Good luck with the potential interview here. So we are going to have to separate our flowers. We have too many. So we have too many stacks. The problem is we have too many stacks of... We have too many stacks of some of them. Yeah, like I could just like trim down the amount that I have of some of these. I probably don't need more than 50 of each, right? Probably not. We could trim our stacks down. I collected all these though. That hurts my feelings. You have an overflow box? Time to go on a selling spree? You have an overflow box, huh? I have hoarding problems. All right. Let's take this out of here. Let's take this out of here and this out of here. And then let's take the bellflowers out of here as well. And we'll take the house leeks out of here as well. All right. I thought one of these chests were almost empty. Okay, here we go. All right. That's how we'll separate these, I think. Aren't these all red falling pensteniums? Yeah, all right. Blue star lilies. Bromeliads. All right, we might need to take one more type out of here to like really make. We'll take the sunflowers out. All right. So then there's still a little bit of room just in case I find some more laying around. You get a flower stall if you level up beast. What does that do? What does the flower stall do? I'm looking for, let's just do the search again. Gives you flowers from that valley. Oh, wow. That's pretty nice. So like you kind of get to a point to where you don't really need to hoard as much because you kind of always have access to it. Kind of. Some information dropped about winds and waves. Yeah, there's a bunch of leaks and stuff. Thank you for avoiding sharing the leaks in the chat. I'm not sure everybody's into that, unfortunately. I would love to talk about it, but I did decide a couple weeks ago that I think I'm going to do better about sharing leaks myself. Now, if somebody shows up in the chat and starts talking about stuff, like, I'm not going to stop you, and that's totally chill. I just might not read it or discuss it myself too much, because it's easier for people to avoid chat, but it's less easy, you know, it's harder for people to avoid my voice and like what I'm saying. So I won't read what your message out loud, but I will tell you that I also saw the number. And keep in mind that number was new Pokemon. From what I read, that number was new Pokemon, not just in general. Like, yeah, like it could be a big game. It could be a big game. I'm pretty excited. Yeah. Thank you again for respecting the space about it. You guys are always welcome to come and talk about video games though, and leaks and stuff. I don't want you to feel like you can't do that here. It's really important to me that we have a space where we can talk about games, but you know, the leaks, you know, maybe I'll be sharing a little bit less leaks here on the channel. Maybe just like a little less, right? Again, just trying to provide a space where we can all enjoy gaming, but we don't have to deal with leaks too much. All right. Time for a new album. Let's spin something else. Yeah, pretty excited about the potential Wind and Waves content. I will talk about this. I read that they will be keeping the MMO format from Scarlet and Violet. So in theory, we're going to be able to go through the whole game together. Just like in Scarlet and Violet, we might be going on adventures again, where I open up my gates and 3 of you pile in, and then we can run around the world and do quests together, and just like we're playing single player, but just in each other's towns and in each other's company. And that sounds amazing. And I really do hope it's true that that's coming back, because that sounds amazing, right? Like that is where it's at for me. That was my favorite part of Scarlet and Violet, was the open world, the fact that I could invite you over and you could come and like quest with me, like alongside me rather. I think that's so cool. So hopefully that's true and that they're going to be doing that. Apparently that's like kind of already confirmed and everything, but I don't know for sure. You hear that word, oh, and I just ate that raw fish. You hear that word confirmed. My character's living up to his role play, apparently. He just smashed on that raw angler fish. I feel like that's something that somebody wearing this outfit would do. Yee! Tastes like Ma's chicken. I ate a whole fish, Ma. I ate a whole fish. All right, double flower chest, fish chest here, which doesn't really need to be organized because most of my fish were in the same place, so thankful for that. All right, and then let's do food. We need food chests in a big way. Let's go grab some more crates. Definitely faster to just type the word crate in, but whatever. I got Tales of the Shire without watching the video. That's okay, dude. No worries. No worries at all, bud. Just happy you are enjoying the game. It's fun. It's a good game. All right. We'll have 2 chests back here. And I think one's going to be for forgeables and one's... I don't know, there's a lot of food in the base game. So I'm just trying to... Forgeables and seeds, maybe. Not sure what we're doing with seaweed yet. I split my forgeables by fruit and spices. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think I want to have a chest for like purchased stuff as well, because I want to fill up the purchased chest like a lot. Like milk and butter and eggs and stuff. I want to fill up those chests to the brim. And I didn't even look what's in these chests already. Oops. Oh, well, we scored. The food chest is fooding. Nice. All right. That's a good start. The food chest is fooding. All right, let's see here. We'll take out the spices. We'll take out, I guess, like I'll separate cannoli because it's not really food. I do like the idea of all my spices being separated. Let's get all this junk out of here. We got rice. And then what's this chest? Hopefully it's not full of junk. Yay, it's not full of junk. Cannolis are totally a food group. Well, not cannolis, canola, I think is what I want to say. Are you talking about the sugary Italian treat? I think those are a little different. Yeah. That's my bad. I probably misspoke. Yeah, I'll take blame for that. I probably misspoke. All right. So how do I want to separate food? So I think I will do stuff that you pick off the ground and stuff that you grow. Let's just do it that way to make our brains easier. Stuff that just gets picked and stuff that you grow. Let's just do that. Yeah, that feels like a good way to do this. Stuff that you can grow and stuff that just comes off the trees in the valley. Easy peasy. And we don't have to think terribly hard. And then seeds are just gonna have to go in their own chest. That's not gonna work. I have too much food. So like the coffee beans, I think, come from trees, right? Yeah. The oregano. The vanilla. What about cotton? Cotton is a crafting material. What is that doing in here? Get out of here. Trying to just sneak in here, Cotton. Trying to sneak in here, Cotton. You don't even belong in here, buddy. Get out of here. Cotton is something you grow like a crop. Okay. Trying to sneak its way in here. Why I oughta. Nice, starting safe haven. Let's go, baby. There's more information on how to play in the Discord, by the way, for those of you that would prefer to learn, or maybe you don't prefer not to play in front of others, like directly, like my live Twitch chat. There are ways to play in the Discord as well that'll kind of help take a little bit of that pressure off if that's something that bothers you. Don't worry, you're not alone. We all deal with those emotions. Thank you, mods. I don't know what I would do without y'all. I don't know what I would do without y'all, even when you're trolling me. Even when y'all are trolling me. Hey, I like the troll. I guess you can't, if you can't take it, don't dish it out. Because I'm not gonna lie, I do like trolling. I do like trolling myself. And then I think we'll do a third chest over here. Can we fit a third over here? We can't. So maybe we'll put the purchasable stuff in our house in a fridge in like a nice kitchen design, like you said. That sounds like that could be cool, actually. Mods trolling you? Never, never. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so this is all stuff that you would purchase here in my inventory. So I kind of already had the purchasable stuff separated. So go past me, I suppose. The leek goes in here, but the dragon fruit goes in here. So for now, do I have another empty chest here? It's not empty, but it's empty enough. Let's get all of this stuff out of here. All right, hit the quick organize, boom. I forgot that glass is something we're gonna want. So we'll probably put glass in like a crafting chest, because I think we're gonna do like a crafting chest here. All right, we'll put the button flowers in here, they're new. All right, what else we got? Just get all this stuff organized. Oh, here we go. The rest of my forgeables. What about these eggs? These are all just quest items. Yep. That's just these like Easter eggs. That's quest items. Those go in the quest item chest. Here, yeah, event chest rather is what the word I'm looking for. Now we're finding my food hoards from early in the game. Now we're finding the food hoards from early game. I knew they were somewhere. I'm like, dude, I had way more food than this. Yeah, here they come. Here they come, the food hoards. I knew they were somewhere. I'm like, dude, I had so much more food than this. At a point, I stopped hoarding it. Look at chest full. Frick. All right, so I guess we need to separate. Fruit. I think we will be separating fruit forgeables from everything else. Coconut counts as fruit, yeah? It does now. Raspberries. There we go. I guess lemons were taken out of here as well. Dragon fruit. Blueberries are coming out of here as well. So I guess we are separating. Yeah, I couldn't avoid it. I have too much stuff. Does mushroom count as fruit? I think it does. I think it does, actually. I think it's technically a fruit, isn't it? No, it's just fungus. It's just a fungus. It's its own category. All right, well, then we're going to leave it in here with the non-fruit stuff. All right, we'll take this silver chest. Should be big enough for now. And we'll regret making this decision later, maybe. All right, quick organization. Kind of already regretting it. It's pretty full in here, pretty cramped. I'm not going to spend the Disney Dreamlight. All right, what we'll do is we'll swap the chest. with another one later. Yo, Pastel Constellations. Appreciate you, dude. I bought this game yesterday. Is it worth it? What's the progression system like? You almost bought it. So this game has hundreds of hours of content. And the way the progression works is that you level up characters. So you get introduced to a character, and then that character has 10 levels. And you level up that character, and every step of the way you get rewards, and you unlock more story and lore, and every character has like a max reward item. It could be furniture, it could be clothing, whatever. And that's like the bulk of the game's progression. However, there's also 50 levels for you to gain as a character when you start off a brand new save file. So your character themselves are going to level up 50 times. And every level just like increases your stamina, and like, I don't even remember, like that's like your levels matter a lot early on, and you get like, you unlock loot and whatever. So I would say the progression is relatively good in this game. If you combine the separate character progression, if you combine that with, if you combine the separate character progression with the 50 levels that they give the base character, like your character, I'd say there's a lot going on in this game. I'd say there's a lot going on for sure. All right, let's drop off these bricks. Snowballs, get this stuff out of my inventory. Anything non-food related for now. Yeah, pretty solid progression overall in this game. I think most DDVers would tell you that. Would tell you that it's pretty good progression overall. There's always something to do in this game. If that's the reason you're asking, if that's your worry, there is always something to do in this game. And the game, if you're worried about progression because you want to make sure the game feels good, like you're always working towards a goal, right? A lot of people like their games to feel like that. Then again, you're good, because this game, you're always working towards something. Whether it's a new character to unlock, leveling up a new character to get like new rewards and loot, whether it be the current star path that's happening, whether, it doesn't matter what it is, you're always working towards something in this game. Like, to an extent, almost to an overwhelming degree. Like, almost to an overwhelming degree, you are always working towards something. But I wouldn't say overwhelming in a bad way. All right. So, because I want all my food together, we're actually going to start moving the food chest down here. Because I want all the food together. So I'm going to move the flowers up top. My poor kitty's meowing for my attention, and she's always like this after my days off, because she gets a little confused, because cats are very routine based, you know. So she's like, wait a second, dude. You literally gave me attention all day yesterday. All day the day before. If I meowed, You looked at me, you pet me, you came and hung out with me. What, now all of a sudden you're too good for me? Like, that's the vibe she's giving me. She's like, all it took was a single meow yesterday, and you were eating out of the palm of my hand. I imagine that's what she's thinking. You were eating out of the palm of my hand. Not today. Got stuff to do, kitty cat. All right, much better. Much better. Thank you, Aurora Sunrising, for 51. Good to see ya. Here she comes. Where you at, kitty? Come here. We hung out all day yesterday, my little bottom. Today I'm doing stuff. Don't worry though. All right, this is all stuff that we grow ourselves. And then what's this chest? This chest is all fruit that we pick off of trees. Then we got a fish chest, and then we're gonna need a seed bag chest. So we'll separate this. This will be our seed bag chest. We're always getting random seed bags. We need a place for them to live. The random seed bag chest. Wee! It's where Random Reject stores all of his seeds. All right, so random seed bag chest followed by the fancy purchases chest. Fancy purchases mean like the milk and eggs and stuff. I have a chest with all the seeds you get from thorns. Yeah. Did you see that Pringles is coming out with hot dog buns? Wait, can you explain what that is? Because it sounds like what you're saying is Pringles is going to make a hot dog bun that's a Pringle chip. What it sounds like you're saying is that Pringles is going to make a hot dog bun that's made out of Pringles chips. And you're definitely not saying that, right? Like, no, because that would be weird. It sounds like what you're saying, but I don't know if you're saying what you're saying right now. You're saying it, but are you saying what you're saying? Or are you saying what you're saying that I think you're saying? You know what I'm saying. Anyways. April Fool's is over. Hot dog flavor? It's a hot dog bun that's Pringle flavored in the same can. Wait, so you can go buy a hot dog bun that's Pringle flavored, but it comes in a can. So is it a single hot dog bun? Where can I go buy a single raw hot dog to cook? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what? One bun. Okay, what? Do you just eat it raw? Like, are you expected to put a hot dog in said bun? Because then somebody needs to go make single serving raw hot dogs at the grocery store. Because, like, otherwise I don't see this being a good decision. Like, I don't see this making much sense. Like, what? Crazy, absolutely crazy. Cats can't cut their own hair. They don't even have thumbs. Why would you even think that? Ridiculous. All right. Boy, has our storage come along here. No, I haven't done any work on Olaf's museum. We just unlocked it. Whew. All right. So this is the main storage area. This is Eternity Island storage area. And I'm leaving some extra space for now because I don't know if we're going to need more chests. Then I want to do... Now we have to do another expansion. Let's set up for another expansion real quick. Let's make this one leaf strewn path. How many spaces are we doing in between? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, frick. So actually, can I delete this? I can. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Any more space we're gonna need here doesn't matter because we can go down. So yeah, I'll eventually do the museum stuff. We did unlock it at least, which is cool. 1, 2, 3. All right, and keep in mind we don't need like a ton of space for these other expansions, right? Because like the further along you go in the expansions, the less stuff there is. So I probably don't have to go too hard here. All right, so this will be another expansion right here. So we can go down, we can go search, crate, boom, 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 boom. All right, so that'll be for Storybook Vale. And then again, I'd like this to kind of look okay. So 1, yeah, I can't, it's not exactly precise science here. How many spaces in between? I kind of messed up on this side already, I realize. Yo, what up, Sea Stove? We had our second baby on Thursday. Dude, what the heck? Congratulations, man. All right, let's do a 6th so we can just have it be even. All right. And then let's fix this. Yeah, it's like it's not going to be even just because like the way pathing kind of works, I think. Yeah, there's always going to be like a weird... Yeah, which is fine. It's not a big deal, but I could like scoot this over. I'm not too stressed about it. We'll figure that out. That new baby smell. Oh, congratulations on the babe, dude. Oh, we're still searching for crates here. All right, reset filters. Boom. Go down to pathing again. This time we're going to grab the deluxe sugary pathing. Ugh, this pathing is so gaudy. Oh my god. It feels like I'm about to play a game of Candyland. Some smells are good. Yeah, only some of them. That's funny. Only some of them, I'm sure. I love Candyland. I miss playing those games. Saw you walking a couple days, but you didn't see me. Dude, what's up? What's up, X Steady? Good to see you back, man. How you been? Send me a text sometime and maybe we can grab that brewski. I know you invited me not too long ago. Good to see you though, man. Yeah, welcome in. You've been dealing with this heat wave okay, boss? All right, so we got Rift, we got Storybook, we got Wish, and then from here we'll figure the rest out. So just kind of setting stuff up for the future of my organization. We're not quite there yet. We're just like setting stuff up. You got a motorcycle, you've been cruising? Dude, that's so awesome, man. Yeah, this is a floating island, correct. Much more organized. Well, we're getting there. We're just starting this process. You know, we're just starting this nonsense. We're not there yet. So like all 4 of these chests right here are almost empty. Let's get all this junk out of here. So that's 5 empty chests. Wow, I can't believe we freed up 5 chests. That's so cool. That's what makes doing this kind of stuff worth it. You know what I mean? Like the fact that we've managed to free up 5 chests is pretty cool. I almost wonder if I should actually have a space. Hold on a second. Let's be smart about this. Yeah, you're always welcome to hit me up. Good to see you in here, X Steady. Welcome to the show, man. You been gaming on anything? You been streaming any games? Of course, you don't have to chat if you're busy. No worries. Boom, 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 boom. All right, that seems good, right? Anything you've seen recently coming out that you're excited about? What we'll do is we can like put a space down the middle. We can like put a space down the middle and like make it like here. Let me just move this here as an example. So then from here, you can like walk up down the middle. You don't have to walk all the way from the left or right. That'd be nice. It's unfortunately 6 on one side and 5 on the other. So why don't we just make the path down the middle just 1 then? That'll make up for it. Perfect. Easy peasy. All right, this is all stuff from the expansion. I believe this boy's empty. What's up, Salky? How you been, man? What's up? This game's called Disney Dreamlight Valley, and it released a couple years ago, and it's like an Animal Crossing kind of style experience, but it takes all of the different Disney and Pixar universes and combines them into one big live service game. I don't play it as much as I used to. played a little bit here and there. There's like an expansion coming out, and I'm sponsored to play it for everybody. So I'm gonna be offering this game as a sponsored segment tomorrow, and people are invited to come and hang out and check it out. How's the kitty? She's doing very well. Lots of DayZ. You should try it sometime. I have never played DayZ, but I've seen it get played. It's a pretty old game now. I remember when DayZ got released. That game has weirdly stood the test of time. That game is so old, dude. I remember when that game was like being advertised. Like I remember when it like was being conceptualized. And like everyone was like, dude, it's gonna be like this big open world like zombie game where you can like do whatever you want, and like you could walk up to a guy and work with him, or you could shoot him in the head. And at the time, this was like an untold concept, right? It was like there wasn't many games that were doing that vibe. You know, now you have like Rust and all this stuff, but like when DayZ was like first being conceptualized, it was like really interesting. I think the game's been around for a long time. Feel like you're actually outside hiking in the woods. I just picked up and purchased Pokemon Arceus. Dude, taking advantage of those physical games. That's what it sounds like. Do I have any more crates? Yeah, I might have to check it out someday. I've never played DayZ before. So many games in so little time. Sounds like something I would enjoy in my free time, though, for sure. I'm always playing all sorts of stuff in my free time. Don't feel like typing a 5-letter word. Okay, we got some crates. Good. Currently building a little collection. I like that. All right. Crating it up. Crate and Barrel. What was the name? What's the name of that place? All right. I wonder if we can do twine and bricks in the same chest. No, this is not in-game music. This is my own jams. Windows 96 is the artist. And I've been listening to him for years. I reached out. My roommate was hip to him, and we would jam out to him. We would get a little smoky and jam out to him. And he introduced me to him, so I fell in love with him. And then in my early streaming days, I wanted to find music that was like copyright free. And it hit me that this guy was like a small indie artist, right? I was like, this guy, he's probably not all up in the system. So he's not going to be like applying to companies to like protect, you know, his music and stuff like that. Cause he's just like a small fry, basically. So where do pebbles come from? Pebbles are pebbles from digging as well, chat? Right? It's like pebbles or sand or clay, depending on where you dig, right? Maybe pebbles and clay should go together, actually. That would actually make a ton of sense. Because I don't know like how much clay I'm gonna need. Now that I've finally started getting stuff organized, I'm starting to think about how we can consolidate a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, now that we're starting to get stuff a little organized, it's making me realize that some of this stuff can be consolidated. Like, we don't need all of this stuff to be on its own necessarily. Now, I'm not going to take the time to try to think of like intricate consolidation systems for everything, but some of this stuff can be consolidated. Right, like a digging chest, something like that. Now, since I don't have a bunch of full 48 slot chests, I will be like, for now, I can't do full consolidation. Like, for example, if I had a full 48 slot chest for this, I could do a digging chest and have all the sand and dirt and everything together probably. But I'm not quite there yet. So our storage system will evolve over time. We will evolve over time and we will get more stuff like properly together, but for now, that's not what's going on here. Get all of this stuff out. Yeah, all this stuff can just stay here for now. Give me this glass. Give me this cotton dockers. If you know, you know. It's an old Seinfeld thing, old Seinfeld skit. The cotton dockers. I do not know. Yeah, it's so he starts dating this girl and they're casually relaxing and getting like real cozy with each other, and then they start referencing this commercial, right? And at the end of like referencing the commercial, Seinfeld goes like, "Man, I hate that commercial." Like just offhandedly, he's like, "Man, boy, do I hate that commercial." So then the girl's like, "Oh, well, that's too bad. I kind of like it." As she like gets all snug with him. And then Seinfeld can't help but to be like, "Wait a second, you like that commercial?" And he starts this like little mini tiff with her. He's like, "Wait a second, like, how can you like that commercial?" He's like, "Dude, that commercial is ridiculous. It's terrible. How could you like it?" And she's like, "I don't know. I just liked it. I didn't think it was bad." And he's like, "You didn't think it was bad?" So Seinfeld kind of starts popping off and he's like, it's not even about the pants. Like, it's like this stupid commercial. I hate it. How can you like that?" And she's like, "That's the whole point. Who cares? It's just a stupid commercial." And Seinfeld like can't get over this, right? And he's like pissed. So they have a little argument about it, and then everything goes on. Everything goes by. And a couple days later, and this is where the punchline comes. Seinfeld's hanging out, and this girl's hanging out, and Kramer, his roommate or his neighbor, pops into the house, and Seinfeld just so happens to be out of the room, and he pops in. He's like, "Oh, where's Seinfeld? You know, where's Jerry?" And he's like, She's like, "I don't know." And he's like, "Oh, I should probably go. I didn't know he had company." And she's like, "No, don't worry about it." And he goes, "Oh, are you Cotton Docker's girl?" So then she gets pissed because she's like, "Wait a second, Cotton Docker's girl?" So he just goes around telling his friends about this. So then Jerry walks back in the room and he's like, "Uh-oh, like what's happening?" And then she gets pissed and she's like, "So you just tell your friends that I like about our argument about this commercial? Like, what do you think? I'm just Cotton Docker's girl to you?" Like, and Jerry's like, "Well, to be fair, like I'm able to tell my friends, but my friends shouldn't tell you." So he's just digging himself a hole. And then she's like, she gets pissed because she feels like he was talking behind her back talking smack. And he was like, obviously he was like talking behind her back, like, I'm dating this girl that likes this commercial. Isn't that stupid? So she ends up being Cotton Docker's girl and gets pissed and then never dates him again. And that's the whole joke. So it's like a really goofy joke from Seinfeld where, and they have an argument about a commercial and Seinfeld won't let it go. But the whole punchline of the joke is the fact that Seinfeld told his friends, and then his friends told her by telling her her nickname, Cotton Docker's girl. Like, could you imagine? Like, that's the real joke. Like, could you imagine if like you started talking to like some guy's friends or some girl's friends and they looked at you and you're like, oh, you're Fudge on the Chin guy, because like that one time you were like out eating ice cream and there was like a bunch of fudge on your chin and like you felt like an idiot. So then like, yeah, could you imagine like how bad you would feel if like you show up and they're like, oh, it's Fudge on the Chin guy, and you're like, wait a second, like that's what I'm known as? Like like, so like that's like the whole joke really has to do with that more than anything. Girls have some serious nicknames for guys with whom it didn't work out with. Yeah, like it's a real good joke. It's actually a pretty clever joke in the end. I like it. Nasty bathroom Pete. Can you mine and harvest and fish while mounted? Yeah, I think so. I think you can do everything while mounted on a horse, right? Right? I think so. All right, all these chests are empty. Okay, good. Except for this one, which is... All right, except for this one. All right, nice. We have officially finished organizing. Now, I didn't finish putting stuff on top of the crates, so let's do that real quick to represent like what's in the crate. So let me grab this. Let me grab this. Let me grab this, and let me grab the mushrooms. Nope. And then sometimes you just eat it. Oops. Sometimes you just smash on the raw piece of basil. Great. You can't fish while mounted. Thank you, chat, for clarifying that. Cotton Dockers. Grab that. Grab that. What's up, Kels? I was the only girl in the bros group. We had man hands, tube top chick, etc. Tube top chick, man hands. Yeah, they weren't always nice. Let's just leave it at that. I know, trying to think if there was any nicknames I had for girls that I could share with chat today. I'm trying to think. There was the girl who had little teeth. I remember her. This girl, Kelly, she had like, it was like she still had her baby teeth. So like, her teeth were just like way tinier than they should have been. Like they were just tiny. Like, so we called her baby teeth. She still had her, I swear her teeth were just like weirdly tiny. And like, so we called her baby teeth. You know? Makes you think of How I Met Your Mother. Too much tongue guy. Yeah. Too much tongue guy. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what we're talking about. I don't have to do 4 for each. I literally could just do 1 for each crate. I don't have to go this hard. No, don't eat it. Yeah, like I could just do 1 thing to represent every table. Like it's not that big of a deal. I haven't watched How I Met Your Mother since its first release, and I never actually saw the end of the season, so I never found out who the mother was. It sucks. I still to this day don't know. Somehow I've managed to avoid the spoilers, or I've forgotten. I think I had confirmed that it was not Robin. Is that true? It was not Robin? Right, I think so. I think that's the truth. Because I feel like throughout the whole show, you're like thinking it was going to be Robin, right? Like throughout the whole show, they like purposefully set up that it's Robin. But so that's why like eventually I did talk to somebody about it, and all I asked was like, was it Robin? And they were like, no. So that's all I know about how that show ends, is that it's not Robin. But it feels like they kind of try to set it up for the viewers to think it is Robin. I wonder if that's one of those shows that knew the ending from the beginning, or if they just stretched it out. I wonder if How I Met Your Mother is one of those shows that they knew from the very start who the mother was and how they were going to write her in, or if it was one of those shows that got way more successful and they were just like, we're just going to figure it out. And then it ended and they were just like, here's the mother. Because, you know, it's unfortunate how many, like, TV media is actually like one of the worst medias out there, in my opinion. I don't have a lot of respect for TV shows because of that. Like, I'm just going to say it. Like, how can a TV show be good if they don't know what the ending is going to be like, because they don't know if they're going to get another season? And very few shows pulled it off. Like, even The Office couldn't pull it off. Even The Office got terrible in the last 2 years. So it's funny because for TV as a medium is quite possibly one of the stupidest mediums out there. Because a show only gets greenlit for 2 seasons, and then people wonder why we have endings like Stranger Things. It's like, well, nobody knew Stranger Things was even gonna be a thing until it became a thing, and then they had to figure out how to make the show good. That's not good. That's not good storytelling. I'm sorry, but like, that's not good storytelling. So like, that's why, like, that's one of the things that I've always like wondered. Like, so many people are invested in like TV shows, and it's like, dude, this story doesn't even know it's ending while it's going. It's basically improvisation. It's basically just a bunch of improv the whole time. And like, again, sometimes they like know where they're going. Sometimes they don't. Like, sometimes they make it work. Sometimes they do like make it work, and sometimes they don't, right? So they knew the ending with Stranger Things. True, you're right about that. Like, Stranger Things, apparently they knew the ending, but they didn't know how they were gonna get there. And I guess that's like the best possible situation, right? Where like, at least they know the ending, but they just don't know how they're gonna get there yet. You know, I'm not trying to be like a punk. I'm just like curious what you all think. Like, when you really think about storytelling as a medium, can you really invest your time into a TV show when you know going into it that they probably have no idea what they're doing at all? Like, they only have the story written for the first 2 seasons. You want to know what this makes me think of? This conversation is Lost. You see, back then I was a lot more naive. So when I went into Lost, I was convinced that I was going on a ride of the most beautiful journey I had ever was embarking on. But in all reality, they had no idea where that journey was going after season 2. And that gives me trust issues as well, Jitterbug. That gives me trust issues as well, because that makes me feel like you're not setting me up for this iconic ride, but instead I'm getting set up for like the unknown. Like, I feel like that's such that's a weird form of storytelling that I don't agree with. Like, and let me give you some examples on why I feel this way. When you pick up a book, that whole book is there. And you know exactly from the start, the middle, and the end, that you're getting an experience, a handcrafted experience. And by the end of that book, you're going to have experienced something that the artist wanted you to experience. You can't say that for TV at all. You can't at all. You can't. Like, all you get with TV is some half-assed improv, cobbled together experience that barely makes it to the end half the time. So it always made me wonder, like, how can people really really invest themselves into TV shows when most of the time the TV shows aren't even written with you and your experience in mind? They're written in this cobbled together nonsensical way, and you're not even getting like a rich experience. It's like the difference between procedural generated gaming and regular gaming. Think about it. It's like the difference between playing Starfield and playing Fallout. You ever played Fallout 3, anybody? Anybody play Fallout 3? Everything in Fallout 3 is curated. When you walk into a tunnel, that tunnel was put there by a developer, and that monster was put there by a developer for you to interact with. So the experience is curated. When you play Starfield, everything is procedural generated, so you never know what you're going to get. But half the time it's crap because it's all just randomly generated in front of you, and so it's all just random. It's all just like, whoa, okay, here's a random cave. There's nothing in the cave at all. And then we're going to just copy and paste this cave over 20 different 1,000 planets. But like, it's always just like this goofy, like, just here you go. Here's something random. You never know what you're going to get. I like my content to be curated. I like my content to be designed from start, middle, end to make me feel things. And I've always wondered, how often are you getting screwed with TV? And are you not getting the experience that like maybe you like would have gotten if that was like a book or like a video game? Right? It's like, it's real interesting, you know? This isn't a conversation saying like TV is bad. I hope people understand that. Right? Like, it's just a conversation. Like, I'm just curious. Like, have you guys ever thought about this? Like, when you go into a show, are you as worried as I am that it's going to end early and then you're not going to get the proper ending? Like, when you go into a TV show, are you not stressed out that you're going to get another Stranger Things first half of season, the last season? Like, are you not worried you're going to get another Game of Thrones ending because the funding was cut or something? Like, that's why I find it really hard for me to go into TV shows. Because it's like, here's my rules for TV. I like it to be over. I'm the kind of guy that doesn't want to watch something until I know for a fact that it's dead. It's like, now's the time to watch Breaking Bad, not when it was airing, because I wasn't at all convinced that it was worth my time. You know, like I would have rather waited and watched Lost when it was finished. So I would have known going into it that it struggled and that the ending didn't make as much sense, and that halfway through Lost, it kind of loses its own plot. So at least going into it, I know that if I want to take on that journey what to expect. The same way that if you did not wait for Game of Thrones, you would have never known that it's going to end on a pretty rough note. But now at least if you go into Game of Thrones late, you know, like, all right, I'm prepared for the ending to blow. So let me watch it anyways, right? I'll watch it because at least I know it's going to blow. Right? So like, I feel like that's why I always wait, man. I wait for TV. I don't like watching TV while it's airing because you never know if it's going to keep going, dude. Like Fallout 3 was one of the first times that I'd done that in a long time. Watching Fallout 3 on release was like one of the first times in years that I was like watching a show as it was airing. Stranger Things was another one. Watching it like as it was airing, and I'm happy I'm doing it with Fallout. I was happy I did it with Stranger Things. I don't think Stranger Things ended that poorly, but it was unfortunately obvious that they started losing the plot a little bit. And then if you watch all the interviews and stuff afterwards, they confirm it. It's not just speculation. I liked Stranger Things though. I didn't think it was that bad, just on a side note. RVIPs in the chat. Oh, should I start axing them? That may be why I like books over TV. Yeah, same. No one knows how to make a sitcom anymore. I just saw a YouTube video that said Hollywood killed off sitcoms and here's why. But I didn't click on the video. You think that's true? You think that they wanted sitcoms to die? Put the axe away? I don't know how. I don't know what the video was trying to propose as a conversation, but I do agree with you that sitcoms have fallen off a cliff. I do agree with that statement. I watched the entirety of 6 Feet Under for the first time last year. Supposedly the greatest series ending. It was all right. Never seen Stranger Things. Never had any interest in it. What's up, Cubs? How you been, man? I love watching stuff while it airs. It's fun to theorize what will happen. I do miss that feeling. I do really, really miss the feeling of watching stuff with people and speculating. Like I was doing that with Fallout. And all my buddies were getting together and we were like, did you see the last episode? Oh, I did. What are they going to do now? Oh, yeah, Starling. Like, that is a really, really good feeling. I did that with Heroes back in the day. I watched Heroes season 1 and 2 every episode, every Monday with 13 other people. We got together, ordered food, and all sat around a big TV and watched Heroes for the first 2 seasons. Every episode, we had like 10 to 15 people in our house. It was honestly some of the coolest time I've ever had. It was really rad, especially because the first 2 seasons of Heroes slapped, dude. Save the cheerleader, save the world. We were all so nerdy about it. We were all so deep in that lore, man. Save the cheerleader, save the world. We were so deep, dude. All right, let's go travel to all of the different DLCs and go empty out the chests that are sitting there. I don't ever want to revisit Heroes in case it's actually trash. The first 2 seasons are great. Everything else, unfortunately, it was the first writer's strike. So I can tell you, like, the first season of Heroes is actually good on its own. It's like, think of Heroes like Firefly, but just pretend that there's nothing after season 2. Like the first 1.5 seasons or so is like all you need to watch of Heroes. So just pretend like it's like Firefly, except in Firefly's case, right? They unfortunately just like they didn't get approved, I guess, or something for another season. So there's literally only like what, one season or something, 2 seasons. It's like the same vibe, except they did keep making Heroes episodes, but it got weird. Right? That's the difference. I fell off before it ended. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about revisiting. I don't know how I feel about revisiting Heroes either. Like, now that so much time has gone by, I kind of just want to keep my memory of it intact. I've actually started doing that more in life, not to get too weird and Buddhist Zen on y'all, but I started doing that more in life. Like if something left a really good impression on me, I've started just leaving it alone. I'll give you the best example of where I started doing this. Food. If I go out to eat somewhere and I had a good experience with the meal, I've decided that I will never go back and eat there again. I don't always stick to this, but like, do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, I've realized that like, if I go out to eat somewhere and I have like an immaculate experience, I don't want to go back because I realize that I'm never going to have that experience again. It's never going to be that good. In fact, it could be worse. It could be so bad that all of a sudden now the place sucks in my memory. So I decided that I'm just not going to ever do that. And like, if I go to a food place and it's so good that I'm left with this beautiful memory of this like cooked meal, I don't ever want to go back to the place, or I just don't ever want to order the meal again and I get something different from the menu. So I'll go back to the place, but I won't order that food again because I don't want to ruin that memory. So I'll order something else from the menu, because I've realized that every single time you order a meal from a place, you are tempting fate that that food could come out undesirable. It could have like a hair in it. It could be gross. And that happened to me, right? It happened to me with Chipotle. I got sick from eating Chipotle and now I never want to eat Chipotle again. And that sucks. And I realized that now my memory of Chipotle is in the dirt and I hate Chipotle and I never want to eat it again. But if I would have just not ordered it and got sick that one time, then I would not have this opinion and I would have a good memory of my Chipotle cuisine experience. Now, instead, I just remember the time I was sick and it sucked. So you see, I feel like there's a logic here in my brain somewhere. Right? I feel like there's a logic in there somewhere. Like, so my point is that if I go, like, let's make an example. Let's say I go to an Italian restaurant and I order a piece of lasagna and it's like the best fucking lasagna I've ever eaten. I'm convinced at that moment that I'm never going to eat another piece of lasagna from this place that is as good, because there could be different cooks. What if you show up at nighttime, there's a different crew working, and then in the morning? What if you show up in the morning, but originally you went there at night? What if next time the lasagna is 4 days old versus 1 day old? What if you got the freshest piece in the house? What if last time you didn't? So at that point in time, I've realized this could be the best piece of lasagna that I'll ever eat out of this place. I'm never ordering it again. I'm never ordering it again. I'm going to order something else from the menu, but I am going to preserve this delicious memory of the best piece of lasagna I had ever eaten. But what if you go back after a bad experience and something is fantastic again? So I've been there before. I've been there. I can answer this question. So I've went back to a place after getting sick, and I remember feeling really iffy about it at first. So it was a Chinese food restaurant. And I remember like being really iffy about eating the food, but I ended up ordering it and eating it anyways. And I didn't have like a fantastic experience, but it wasn't bad. And I remember being like, okay, I guess I can eat this place again. I guess if it was like fantastic, if it was like all of a sudden the best Chinese food I ever had, I don't know. This is tough because Chinese food is kind of not even real food. It's like a separate category. American Chinese food is always bad, but always somehow good. So hold on, now I'm just getting myself in the weeds because American Chinese food is simultaneously the worst thing you've ever eaten and the best thing you've ever eaten at the same time. Anybody understand what I'm saying? Yeah, wait a second. Like, Chinese food is always weirdly the best thing in the moment, but also the worst thing ever. It's like, as I'm eating it, I'm like, sweet and sour chicken. I know this isn't just chicken. This is like ligaments and weird parts of the chicken that's not even real. But it's hitting the spot right now. like, I don't know. Wait, so hold on a second. Like, yeah, like, I don't know. Now I'm just even more confused. Like, you can always keep going back to the Chinese restaurants. Yeah, because like, you know, when you go to a Chinese restaurant, there is like a 50% chance that you just die. Like, you know, going into a American Chinese restaurant, that there's like a 50% chance that you just die of E. coli on the spot, just walking in the building. Like, don't even front, dude. Like, you know, so you go into it and you're like, oh yeah, dude, like, let's eat some Chinese food. Like, I know this could be the end, but like, it's worth it today. I'm in the mood for some Chinese food. Like, so I don't know. What is this flower for? Oh, this is not from this era. I got the job. Yo, let's go. I'm very new to Twitch. Is this a video you can watch to get a drop for Dreamlight? Yeah, tomorrow though. The drops start at 10 a.m. tomorrow, Jessa, and I will be here offering drops. Yeah, so you can hit the follow button, or you can just try to remember twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent, and I will be offering drops on my channel tomorrow, correct? 10 a.m. Eastern. And if you want a little bit more advice, there is a webpage I can send you to that has a list of all of the participating creators. So if you would like, I could help you out with that list. If you want that, don't be afraid to ask, all right? So you'll have more options. But you only have to watch for an hour, so you should be good if you can just find somebody to watch for at least an hour tomorrow. So I missed this question for about an hour ago. They said, do you think Nintendo's working on Banjo-Kazooie remake for Switch 2? No, I think that unfortunately Nintendo and so here's the real question. Who owns Banjo-Kazooie? Because I think the answer is Microsoft. And I don't think Microsoft and Nintendo are that close. Now, the GoldenEye stuff managed to happen though. GoldenEye was owned between like 5 different people. It's like MGM, the movie people, Nintendo, Rare, Microsoft, who owns Rare, and they managed to make GoldenEye happen. So I could see maybe Banjo-Kazooie coming to the Nintendo Switch Online service, but I don't think it would ever go any further than that, because I think if there's ever a remake, Microsoft is going to snatch that up for themselves, and they're going to force it on an Xbox, and they're not going to offer it to Nintendo. Yeah, so that's my take on that. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever see a Banjo-Kazooie remake hit the Switch. We could see one hit Xbox, though. And we could see it hit the NSO Online. Yo, congrats, Meg. And welcome to Twitch, by the way, Jessa. If you have any questions about how Twitch works, feel free to ask. But if you'd like to get a head start on getting drops, you need to get your accounts and stuff connected. So, I recommend that you go to this page and that you start working through that if you haven't already, okay? I recommend that you go to the page that I just shared. I'm going to share it again. All right. And you want to start working on getting your accounts and stuff connected. And if you scroll down this page, it'll tell you how it all works. Link your accounts, watch streams. So I really encourage you to kind of get this stuff done now, because it's going to be a lot harder to do this tomorrow because it's always bugging out. It always like bugs out big time because everyone's trying to do it at the same time. So if you want to be prepared for tomorrow, I would go to this webpage and I would set all this stuff up today. Make sure you're ready to go for tomorrow. All right. And you'll have a whole week to get the drops. So don't stress out. If you can't figure something out, just come back and ask me. You have a whole week to get them, starting tomorrow, 20 hours from now. You know, you're right about that, Charlie. The truth is that Banjo-Kazooie made it to Smash Bros. And Nintendo knows the value of their old IPs, and they would probably fight to get Banjo on the Switch too. Yeah, I agree with you. Especially after we got Fallout 4 and stuff on the Switch and Oblivion Remaster. Yeah, I think you honestly might be right. Oof. Not the swamp, but sorry, Cozy. All right, hold on. We're still emptying our inventories. Let's go back. Yeah, Kerbu, exactly. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Tragedy has occurred, though, in the gaming industry. 1,600 people got laid off yesterday. And they said that that's actually only like a chunk of it. Like there's apparently like another 1,500 coming. Pretty brutal stuff. My heart goes out to anybody out of work. Pretty brutal stuff. And like they tried to frame it like the studios themselves aren't closing. But like when you gut all the employees from a studio, surely the studio will shut down after, eventually. So people are kind of upset because they didn't like frame it. Like Asha, who's the new CEO of Xbox, is doing a pretty good job being like transparent. But like in her post about it, she was kind of just like, yeah, so we're just laying off these people and this is happening and yeah. And she didn't like show like any compassion in her words at all. She wasn't like, this is a tragedy. We're so sorry that this is happening. She was just like, yeah, this is just something we're doing. So then everyone kind of got mad. They're like, dude, you can't just write a letter that says 1,600 people are getting fired and not say a single thing about like, I hope you and your family are okay. I hope that this doesn't affect you. Like they didn't, not just, oh yeah, it's just, this is what we're doing. So yeah, unfortunate. And allegedly the studios aren't closing. Only a bunch of people are getting fired. So we'll find out more, I'm sure. Yeah, me too, Starling. I hope they all do. Like, that's why we got Spyro 4 coming, because Toys for Bob managed to spin off. And that just goes to show you, like, how important it is, you know? Like, Toys for Bob got lucky enough to spin off, and here we are getting Spyro 4. We couldn't be more blessed, you know? Like, we couldn't be more blessed, dude. So, hopefully, some of those companies get a chance to spin off and do their own thing and continue to make great games. But I'm not too deep. I really unplugged the past couple days. Welcome in here, everyone who's tuned in. I really unplugged. I recalibrated. I unplugged. I got off the internet. I obviously just needed to get off the internet. And so yeah, I'm not like too deep. I saw like a video about that. I saw like a video about some of the Sony stuff. Sony hasn't walked anything back yet. I don't think they are, unfortunately. And yeah, that's all I saw, and then I thought there was something about Nintendo. Did something happen with Nintendo the past like couple days as well? Something light? I don't remember what it was, but something with Nintendo as well. Nothing bad, nothing negative. What's up, Ashley, by the way? Thanks for popping over to the Twitch chat. I saw you pop over on YouTube. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you yet. There's a little bit more of a delay over there anyways. But I want to say it's the same person. Yeah. Welcome to the show. They increased the Japan devs' salaries by 10%. Wow. And people wonder why I like supporting Nintendo. When's the last time you heard about salaries going up for anybody? Ever in the gaming industry? You know, how could you unplug from the infinite good news? Yeah, I completely unplugged and I needed it. It was nice. The heat got to me, man. The heat got to, I know it was getting to all of us. It eventually got to me too. A recalibration was in order. It's nice. Yeah, on a positive side, I agree with what you're saying, Charlie. You're saying that maybe this size down is what Xbox needed to come back to its original form. And that's actually a really intelligent comment. You're right. You're right. There's something to be said about these massive conglomerate companies getting so big that there's a bajillion miles of red tape to get through anytime they want to do anything. Whereas maybe what Xbox really does need right now is 3,500 less employees and a little bit more of a consolidated workflow. Maybe we will get better products in the end. But it's just tragic because these are human beings that are getting tossed aside. And that's nothing more than just a take on their management. Because COVID era, everyone saw the boom and everyone, what do you do when there's a boom in the market? You hire. You hire, you hire, you hire, you buy, you buy, you buy. So Xbox, PlayStation, even Nintendo a little bit, that's what they did. They purchased. They hired because that's what the market was calling for. And then all of a sudden, the bubble popped. And then now they have to walk back their 1,000 purchases and their thousands of employees that they hired. And it just sucks that management didn't think this far ahead, because at the time, the thing to do was to just get as many people, as many bodies working as possible to take advantage of the COVID boom. And now they're paying for it. Now they have to fire a bunch of people and remove them. And it's just kind of how capitalism works. Like, that's just how that works, right? You hire a bunch of people in the upturn and then you fire a bunch of people in the downturn. And you have companies like Nintendo and Capcom who haven't really fired anybody. So then they have proven to me that it doesn't have to be this way. They have proven it does not have to be that way. And if you ask why or how, it's because they didn't buy into the hype. They didn't hire 1,000 new employees. They didn't buy 15 new studios. They didn't turn into a mini monopoly over COVID. Nintendo purchased a movie studio and like 2 small studios. Like, literally, that's it. And they barely hired, they barely fired. They let go of a bunch of contracts. Because Nintendo's been in the contract game for a long time. Right? Whereas, like, same thing with Capcom. Capcom literally hired more people last year. In the middle of everyone getting fired, Capcom hired. In the middle of AI booming, Capcom said we need more people. And these are the companies we should be supporting. Because, like, not that Capcom's the best company out there, but it's those types of business practices that show me, like, not only are other companies willing to be smart with their management, the companies that are doing really bad with their management don't deserve my support. Like, sorry, Xbox, but you dropped the ball and now you're firing all these people. This is your fault. And you need to like be more compassionate and never let this happen again. But now I'm asking a little too much, aren't I? Imagine accountability in 2026. Am I right? Like now I'm asking a little too much. Accountability. Yo, Hylian, you better watch your mouth, dude.
Happy Tuesday, everyone.
Yo, number one special. Thanks for 49, dude. Good to see you back in here, Druck, by the way. Yeah, exactly, Druck. Yeah, I mean, we all know. But yeah, that's all I know about the news. I kept myself pretty unplugged. I just been chilling. Focusing on me, focusing on my health journey, and recalibrating after that hot. I was not ready, man. Yo, thank you, number one special. Good to see you, dude. We got a raid from the Rosie Poo. The one and only Rosie Poo. It's one of my favorite names to say. I love rolling the R on the name Rosie. Rosie Poo. Roll them, baby, roll them. All right, let's mix up. The Jirachi event has to maybe already even be over, right? A couple more days. It's got to be over very soon. I thought it was the 7th or the 8th, but I could be misspeaking. It is the 8th. Okay. So you might have like just the rest of today to do Jirachi stuff, which I really appreciate you saying something out loud, because I did want to go and maybe farm one more set of items each. I guess it doesn't matter because I could just copy them in the printer. Yeah, never mind. I'm just going to be lazy. I got one of each. I guess that's all that matters. All right, we're slowly clearing our inventories from our DLCs. Yeah, thanks for popping in today, Ashley. What's up, Little Moon Wolf? Thank you again, number one special. Thank you, Rosie. Thank you, Aurora Sunrising, for 51. Are you still out there, Aurora? I don't know if I said thank you for that one officially. If you're still listening, Aurora, I did have a good weekend. I missed you all yesterday. Thank you again, probably Minda. My weekend was chill, man. Hey, Sophis, what's up? Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. Today's the last day. That sounds right. That sounds right. All right, let me get you a shout out here, Rosie Poo. I'll make sure y'all drop some love there at the top of the chat. Rosie Poo, one of the original Hyrule Gaming Group streamers. They've been with us for a long time. Look at these inventories. This is what I was doing. I was just dumping stuff in chest. I have a dump chest for every single... I have a freaking dump chest for every single DLC, where it's just chests that I dumped stuff in when I was busy. Woohoo! All right, one more run. And then guess what? I have a bunch of triple chests here. Look at these, dude. I have a bunch of chests here. These are 48 storage chests that I can bring with me. We're gonna salvage these bad boys from here. Oh, I went to the wrong place. That's fine. You made 2 farm islands this weekend? Yeah, my weekend was just like me recalibrating. Did a lot, but kind of didn't do anything at the same time. It's kind of hard to explain. And then as much as I wanted to be here yesterday, I decided to take a day to be a human because human hours and productivity, because I don't normally get many days in the middle of the week unless I take a day off, right? I mean, I've been recently taking more weekdays off, so it's not been too bad. But so I just did some humaning. Went up to the YMCA yesterday. Just doing some humaning. Been binging my last Stardew Valley run. First time on the Four Corners map, still figuring out how I want to lay out my farm. The Four Corners is a beautiful map, dude. The Four Corners is a beautiful map, dude. Enjoy. My favorite is that there's just regular stuff there. Like, there's a bunch of stuff in here that doesn't even belong. Like, there's a bunch of stuff in here that doesn't even belong in Eternity Isles. It's just in here because I needed to clear my inventory, so I would just dump stuff. It just makes me laugh so hard. What's up, Wispy? Hey, excited for Honeyglow? Definitely needed the extra content. Hoping the update that supposed to fix stuff works out, because everything on that list is broken on my Disney Dreamlight. Oh, sorry to hear that. Good to see you back in here, Wispy. How are you doing today? Also in a work meeting, multitasking. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I have my post day off kind of draggies going on. I'm always dragging butt. Dragon butt? That sounds like Taco Bell. I'm always dragging booty the day after days off because it takes a lot to get this train moving out of the station again. So I'm like a little lost today, but like I'm good. Just a little lost. Trying to figure out how to do the stream thing again. Oh yeah, we're getting 2 new museums at the end of the month. Yeah. Olaf's Museum is such a good idea. Like, that was such a good idea on the developer's part, in my opinion. Like, getting a museum in this game, in the game that I spent my whole life hoarding in, we talk about it so much. Like, this is the game that needed a museum. For sure. Like, it makes me super happy that they figured that out. I didn't know about a museum. Yeah, they added a museum to the game, and they're slowly but surely like opening up more rooms of the museum. It's all going to be for the base game. It's all base game rooms and biomes based. So like, but maybe in the future they could do DLC stuff. But that's good for all of you that don't have the expansions. That's a good thing. It's a very good thing that it's all base game. because then you can take advantage of the whole thing without owning a single DLC. Which dragon's butt? Yeah. Coco Miko. Some kind of shiny system. Gotta take care of yourself. Yeah, thank you, Sarah Nacho, for the reminder. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I just needed a couple days to recalibrate. I had never dealt with that kind of heat in Ohio, so a couple days went by. It kind of got into my head. I didn't realize it. And I know I'm not the only one. I know a lot of y'all been dealing with heat. We've been in this together. Misery, love, and company together, baby. We've been in this together. I know I ain't the only one. This can stay, because that's just a... All right, that can stay here. All right, and then I was going to snatch up the time bending table. Here it is. Remove. Yoink. Oh, hey, I got a gem. Oh, this is a forgeable. Oh, because you can... I came here and dumped this stuff here because you can have a separate... You could have a farm... You can have a farm, a forgeable shop, a gem shop, a flower shop, and all that stuff in every DLC. That's why I brought Moana's boat here, because then I could collect DLC fish a lot easier. Yeah. So once you buy a DLC, you have to... Once you buy a DLC, you want to go and you want to leave like all the shops and stuff there. Like, I actually need these opals. So this is like really nice because basically you get rewarded where you don't have to actually spend the time collecting this stuff, because you could just come and check the shops every couple days, get yourself a couple of the food, right? Like, in theory, you don't even have to like farm these materials. If you just show up here once a day, collect stuff from your little farm, and like check your little, like the flower shop, the gem shop that I haven't unlocked yet. The flower shop is the Beast, the gem shop is Aladdin, I think. Then in theory, you wouldn't even have to come here and like mine. Think about it. Like, you wouldn't even have to go mining. You could just show up, grab some gems, grab some flowers, grab some stuff, drop it in a chest, move on. Drop it in a chest, move on, right? Like, you wouldn't even have to like... So that's like the whole goal of the game, I'm realizing now, is that you want to get your DLC areas to the point to where you just show up, you just grab yourself some free loot and you move on. And then anytime you ever need any materials, you could just take advantage of these systems. Right? So like you unlock a new area and you're kind of encouraged to like play there and like forage there and like, you know, do the thing. But eventually you really don't have to worry too much about that, because the game is kind of set up to give you like the freedom to just use all of your different shops and mechanics. So did Wish Blossom Ranch? So I can do the same thing in Wish Blossom, which I really need to do. I don't even have all the biomes opened up in Wish Blossom. I'm not gonna front. I really am really behind. At least all the other DLCs, I at least have all the zones opened. I don't even think I unlocked the character from Storybook, have I? Does anybody remember? I'm just gonna do this. Do you have what you need to play tomorrow? So tomorrow is an adventure pack. So everything that I understand, we're good. So because tomorrow is an adventure pack, we're just going straight into like a new zone. So we should be like good. We should be golden. Yeah, it shouldn't require any like previous content, right? I don't think so. Daily check-in for each area to gain all the things. Yeah. I didn't realize that that's what this game was kind of setting up. Right. Yeah, I think for the adventure pack. Yeah. If you need in-game items, I can help. Thank you. Yeah, we should be good to enjoy the Honeyglow Woods tomorrow, completely raw. The only thing I could maybe use a little help with is some more Dreamlight if you have more of that laying around. I'm not trying to take stuff from y'all that is unnecessary. Those of you that put your love and sweat and effort into this game, like I don't want to take stuff from you that like, you know how I feel. So like I might take you up on that, Lily Tazi, but I want you guys to keep your stuff. So yeah, no, I'm missing Sleep and Beauty. So I haven't gone back and done the story. All we did was unlock all the zones and then I stopped because I needed to level up Flynn or something. So we do still need to finish the story of Storybook Vale. And then Wish Blossom, look at 5%. I don't even have all the zones opened up, dude. Like I'm so behind on Wish Blossom, it's crazy. The horses just didn't pull me in, dude. The horses just didn't pull me in, dude. I don't know what to say. They just didn't pull me in, dude. But Pegasus, I know. Pegasus is actually such a good call out. I know. True. All right, I need to stop spending Dreamlight though. No more. I've already spent like 6,000 today. Yeah. We'll stop spending from here. We have plenty of chests. Like there was no reason for me to upgrade that chest. I have plenty of max level chests. I could just swap them out. I was just being lazy. All right, let's head to Storybook Vale and let's do it again. You ready? Oh wait, before we do that, we should probably set Storybook up. We need to set Storybook up with chests, so let's do that here. Zoom out. All right, let's plop these chests down. Well, actually, let me just grab... Let's just move these all over here. I'm actually going to plop some new ones down real quick. Because I'm realizing that I just freed up a bunch of good chests. All right, go to storage. Yeah, I just freed up a bunch of large chests. Let's start with those. All right, and then same with medium. And then do I have some smalls in here? Do I have some biggie smalls in here as well? I do. Boom. Seems like this game wants you to do everything from left to right, not right to left. Does that make sense? You guys following what I'm saying there? Like, look what happens when I try to plop down an item. It always goes to the right. Like, let's say I have 2 chests in my inventory and I put one down. It automatically goes to the right for the next placement. It doesn't go to the left. So when you're designing, you want to go from the left to the right if you're trying to plop a bunch of stuff down. Yeah, I'm realizing that this game actually has like a built-in system here. If you can do it, just spend 5 minutes every day checking all the Scrooge shops until you have the Sleeping Beauty chest. Right. Now, that's what I should have been doing. Right. So what other options do I have? There's the Sleeping Beauty chest. Then there is the Daisy Wardrobe, which I don't even know how you unlock that. And then there is the one that's bugged out right now. Right? And then there's the one that's bugged out at the moment. That starts with a G, right? And then there's the Aladdin one. I was thinking about skipping to the Aladdin one, Aelith, because I realized that if I just get to Aladdin to level 10, I can craft a level 48 chest, 48 storage spots. And I don't even have to spend gold. And that might actually be my best bet because I don't have a lot of money. Remember that I'm not just Dreamlight broke, I'm also just actually broke. I'm not just Dreamlight broke, I'm actually just broke in the game regularly. So I realized like leveling up Aladdin might actually be the play here, right? I could use pumpkin seeds because then I could plant them without spending the money. The problem right now is that I have to spend like 100,000 to plant pumpkins, and then I only make like 150,000. A little infusion of seeds would help kind of get me a Kickstarter. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that stuff today, but I might hit you up on the Discord if you don't mind, Lily. Just before we get too far ahead of ourselves. I won't hit you up right now about that, but I might hit you up on the Discord for some help. So chat said I need to drink these bottles. I need to pop some bottles. So what am I doing? Is this a quest? This is a quest. These are quest items. All right, I popped some bottles, dude. I got drunk. Y'all got what you wanted. I popped them bottles. Bottles have been popped. All right, what are we doing with this cotton? Let's put it right here. In the random crafting items chest, I guess. We got glass in there. I'll just put it in its own chest. Sweet. It was a very old base game quest. Yeah, Lily. Maybe off stream sometime. I'll reach out to you. I'll mind the time difference. So what do y'all think? So I already have Aladdin and Jasmine. I brought her home, Jessa, so we're good there. So what do y'all think about my plan? Do you think it's actually a good idea? I think it's not a bad plan, right? Like, I should just go for Aladdin, right? It requires lots of dark wood. Oh, dark wood. Is it a lot of dark wood? Or is it like how much is it per craft? I have like 2 full stacks of dark wood. That's what I said. Yeah, I'm just reading your message now. Because I have like 2 full stacks of dark wood. That would be enough to get me going, I imagine. Is this star path already over? Did the star path end, y'all? I don't want to look. Is the star path over? I don't want to look. I'm scared. It's not over yet? Do I still have some time? I really want to earn that freaking Nimbus cloud, man. I really wanted to earn that Nimbus cloud, dude. I got like 20 days. Okay, I still have a chance. All right. I'm trying to earn my Nimbus cloud. All right, here it is. Not too bad here. Just 3 chests. Just 3 chests here. Just 3 of these bad boys. All right, back to storage islands. Tinkering parts, gold ingot, 7 dark wood. Oh, all right. So If we want to go the Aladdin route, then we need to start farming darkwood every day again. At least once a day, at least. Just to kind of keep our reserves. That's not terrible. Because like we used to do that. Like we used to go up to the darkwood tree. We have them all in the same area. And we used to just go over there and grab a bunch of darkwood.
Cheers to the organizing H-Day cheers.
Oh, I could use a vacuum. Yeah, I suppose checking the shops while I'm doing that wouldn't hurt. Thank you, Coco, for the 41 months. Cheers, dude. Cheers. Thanks for sticking with us. I'm assuming this is storybook. Yeah. All right. Storybook, tuna, storybook, fish. What about this? Regular. That's just a cod. That's just a cod, bruv. What is this? Ambrosia? So this is like the food chest. This is the foraging chest. So with the DLCs, we can put the food in the any kind of food items can just go together because it's like all the same. So this is grass. That's not food. What the heck is this? A broken weapon? What are these? What are these? Just crafting items? Man, this game has so much stuff. Oh my god. I vaguely remember the sword and the sword and shield. All right, let's change up the jams again. Let's jump over to the classic plugged in just to kind of get some different energy in here for a minute. Equip your dog when you go out for food. All right, so this will be random craftables. Old gravel. So just random crafting materials. Some old mud, some pine cones, some ice. Yeah, there's just a ton of stuff in this DLC. I remember picking all this stuff up. Yes. Shiny magma, the pure ice. So the magma and the ice and stuff was like the gems. These are categorized as gems, aren't they? Yeah, they are. And these are categorized as forgeable, pure ice. These are gems. The ice is gems. Volcanic rock, forgeable, the wood, forgeable. Let me take these out of here. All right, because we will separate the gems. Yeah, the salt crystal. So the salt crystal is a cooking item that they added. Yeah, magma and ice are all. What about marble? How do you collect marble? Is that just a forgeable? I could go look this up, by the way, so you don't feel the need to answer me. Marble is digging, so we're gonna put that in the crafting chest. Yeah, that's good. That's gonna just be random craftables. We could probably consolidate a bunch of this stuff, to be fair, but for now, let's just keep it separated and we'll figure out the consolidation later. Salts from fishing? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just trying to like have like somewhat organization. I think we're gonna end up coming back and like consolidating things in together that makes sense, right? Like I don't need to separate crafting items from forageables because you use foraging stuff to craft. right? Like I think all that stuff could be consolidated. For now, I'm just gonna separate it for my brain and for like this specific like session of getting everything organized before we sit down, and we'll probably go to like a step 2 of organization in which we like spend some time like properly lining stuff up. Is it mining? Yeah, like you just, it's not like normal mining. It's just like chunks of marble are sitting on the ground and you pickaxe them up. So it's like that weird middle ground between. Ooh, thank you, L Rob. No, oh, it is also from nodes as well. Okay, okay, that makes sense. All right, let's go back and let's go grab some more chests. We got like 2 more to empty here. Woo-wee. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Boom, 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 boom. So this chest is like nicely organized as basically just all food items. So go past me for like starting this process. Just like a little bit, thanks. Streamers can't read, it's against the law. He'll learn to read one of these days. Never. If I was gonna learn how to read, it would have been in grade school, all right? It's not his fault he can't read. Yeah, that ship has sailed. Good thing I got Chat GPT to read everything to me. So we're good, right? No. This garlic's coming back. Oh yeah, lightning spice. Lightning is a spice. Plain yogurt. So we're good, right? I don't have to learn how to read if I could just have a robot read to me. Come on, use your noggin, chat. I won't be using mine. Why would I go and do that? Why would I go and do that? Imagine. Oops. What's up, Belle? You cat jamming out here? H does cat jams. Let's go, baby. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, they had some stuff like overlap into different areas. Yeah, now that I think about it, they did have like garlic came back for like round 2. Like garlic came back for round 2 in Storybook. I do remember that now. Don't call it a comeback. I have so much garlic, it's crazy. That's why I don't separate by DLC. Yeah, I definitely understand why you might not want to, because there's some crossover, correct. All All right. So what I need to do now is go to storage. That's why we saved one of these chests. Put this bad boy right here. Persimmon, sour berries. Where's the storage area? I have it on a floating island. We're on a floating island setting this up right now. All right, take all this stuff back out. We're moving it to a bigger chest. We need more space for all this food. All right, drop all that stuff off. Drop all that stuff off. Random crafting items. All right. Yeah, I had my storage in my house for the longest time. This is the biggest change I'm doing to my storage now. I wanted to just have a nice big open field of chests so that I could come here and just look at them and just see what's in them. And I don't know, this was just an idea that I had, and I liked having all my stuff on one of these islands because I'm gonna do more with this island. Like I'm gonna have a huge storage area here, and then I might have like a crafting section. Like I might have a big farm. I might use the other half of this island to just do like a massive pumpkin farm. So I figure, you know, I'm gonna be here. Like I think I'm gonna be on this island often enough to warrant showing up here and dropping stuff off in a chest every once in a while. Right, because that's the difference, is like when it was inside of my house, I could just walk in my house from anywhere and drop stuff off, right? Whereas this time around, doing it this way, I will have to commit to teleporting up here. That's like basically the difference, is the commitment of teleporting up top, right? Bum, 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 bum. And I'm okay with it, I suppose. I'm okay with it, I suppose. Yeah, right. You could even go as far as like having separate rooms in each house dedicated to separate biomes. I've seen other people do that. And then they decorated the room in the theme of the biome. I'm actually going to leave all of these snippets here because snippets are snippets pretty much only used to unlock book pages. What do snippets do? Are they pretty much only used to unlock like book pages or something, right? They're not used in like any like real crafting. I think these can just stay here. Like these are very specific to storybook. Yeah, they're unlocking book stories. I think this is a situation where we actually leave those here. We don't need to bring snippets with us. Like that's fine. We're not going to ever be using snippets anywhere else. Yeah, exactly. I'll probably move the chest by the book lady. That makes sense. That's a smart idea. Whoa, I found more chests. Oh, frick. Oh no, there's more. I turned around and there's just another line of chests. Oh, frick. And more of these stupid bottles. What is going on with these bottles, dude? Why do I have so many of them? Use the bottles. I have been. I've started using them. I took your advice earlier. I started using the bottles. Yeah. I started popping bottles. I started popping bottles with the chat here. Mysterious climbing pick? Like, what is all this stuff? It's crazy to me how much junk that I've accumulated. It boggles my mind, dude. Bam, 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 bam. It absolutely boggles my mind how much fish I've accumulated. Or how much stuff, I mean. Wait, is this a flower from the mainland? It is, okay. What are these bubbles? That's a random crafting item is what that is right there. Yep. The fairy bubbles. Technically they get dug up, I think. Just a random crafting item. Let's just throw it in there. I got overwhelmed with this game because all I would do was sort chest instead of playing the game. That's a funny problem. I like that. I think that's a silly problem. But a completely understandable one, by the way. This game does that to you. Trumpet snail, not as musical as it looks. What the hell's a trumpet snail? Is that food? Is that food or is that some random item I picked up off the ground? I don't know. That was a trumpet snail, dude. Can I eat you? Can I eat the trumpet snail? Can I put you in my belly? It's like the clams. Ah, interesting. I guess we're getting a little clammy around here. Ooh! Scales. This is just a lot of this stuff is like a lot of this stuff reminds you of how epic the adventure that we went on was, dude. Like Storybook Vale's adventure, even though I didn't finish it. It like goes to show you just like how epic the adventure was. I got like sea moth teeth. I got like scales. Like we were doing all sorts of stuff, weren't we? Ban the streamer. What's up, Morgso? Hey, dude. Some cucumber seeds. Some onion seeds. Kind of hated the ending of SBV. Maybe I've avoided it then on purpose. Yeah, that's what we'll say. I'm definitely not just behind. I purposefully avoided the train wreck. Sure. All right. Last set of chest. We might be closer to being finished. Sooner or later, we expect a new version of the Switch 2, but just a rumor for now. For sure. Like a Switch Lite, Switch 2, Blue, Skidoo, Weekend 2 version or something like that. I don't know if they would ever do like I think if they were ever to do like a pro, like the Switch 2 edition would be the edition to get some kind of like pro version. Like if any Switch 2 maybe we get like maybe we finally get the docked only version to save money. Dude, that's what I want. Give me the docked only version and save money in this economy and just make it like even more powerful. I guess you wouldn't be saving money at that point. But just take the screen away, take the Joy-Cons completely out of the equation. There's $250 and just put that into raw power. Right? Like that's not asking for too much. We need a Blue Skidoo version stat. All right, seeds got to go in their own chest because we got way too many of them. And I'm okay with that. Bump a bump, bump a bump, bump bump a bump. The Blue Skidoo version, that's an official term. That's official terminology of the gaming coalition that observes all gaming. That is the Blue Skidoo version. I did not just make that up. You want a super tiny edition? I think that would be a good decision for them to make a Switch 2 that is a lot smaller than the current one. I think that the current Switch 2 is kind of weighty. Yeah, it's kind of big. It's kind of chunky. It kind of hurts your hands a little bit if you hold it for too long. All right, we officially did it. All DLC's chests have been emptied. All that's left is Wish Blossom, which I don't think we even have chest at Wish Blossom. That's how little we've done there. And then we just have these chests here. And then of course we're not done yet, right? Because we have to put items on top of all the crates, because that's the whole point, right? It's like so that we can know what items are in what. So like we're not fully done yet. We need to put some items on top of crates still. Over here, a couple here, you know, whatever. But this is the humble beginnings. And then we'll do a little crafting area here as well. The humble beginnings of this stuff. And then we go to storage here. Put down a medium. Got a couple large to plop down here. Just making sure that it's all right, all good. What else we got? We got any other small chests? Yeah, like 10 of them. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so now we're prepared to start collecting Wish Blossom stuff as well. So our storage is finally organized for the first time ever. We started this journey last year for drops in October, and we've almost gone full circle, and we finally put together the storage units. Again, we're not done, but we're close. We're pretty close. We just have a little bit of loose ends to tie up. We just got a couple loose ends to tie up here. All right. I'm gonna call it there today. I didn't want to go too long after my day off. I always need to ease back into streaming. So I'll be back tomorrow. We got I'll probably try to be here all day because of the drops. They don't start till 10 a.m. So we're doing DDV again tomorrow. And then I'll figure out what we're doing the rest of the week. But tomorrow is for sure DDV. I wanted to do a couple days of DDV this week because of the drops and because of Honeyglow. So you might get DDV today and tomorrow and Thursday. Depending on how I feel, it might just be today and tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. And then the rest of the week is up in the air. We will do whatever we feel like doing this week. We'll figure all that out. We're going to be flying by the seats of our pants this week. We're just going to kind of go with it, lock back in, ease back into our show here. Thanks for coming out, everyone. And thank you so much for reminding me while I do this every day in, day out. And thanks for your patience. I really appreciate y'all. I didn't talk too much about it, but I just took a couple days off. The heat kind of eventually got to me, and I realized that I needed to take a couple days away because I wasn't creating the experience that I set out to experience. AKA, I just got tired and my brain was just fried, dude. So it was nice. It was nice to take a couple days away, and hopefully the heat calms down for a little bit. I know it's not for everybody. I know Southern Ohio's getting hit. Sorry, Southern America's getting hit right now. So Mississippi fam and Alabama, anybody who's pretty much like Kentucky and down are going to be getting hit pretty hard. So please make sure y'all take care of yourself and stay hydrated, and totally understand the heat pain. Yeah, I was just a little off. It happens, But the point is that thank you for tuning in today and for your patience, and thanks for coming back and hanging out. I don't like to take those impromptu days off. So just real quick, for those of you that don't know, most of the time I only take off impromptu days off when the power goes out or there's internet issues. But the next time that ever happens, you can join the Discord, and I keep updates there. I also update at the schedule here. And I did do this, plus I came into the chat around 8 a.m. to let people know. So I just want to throw that out there. If you're somebody who was a little lost, a little like, wait a second, what's going on with the show? Where's Hylian at? I do try to make this information available in the Discord and here in the Twitch schedule as well. So I did make a point to go and skip those days in the schedule and yada yada. So, but anyways, let's go ahead and call it there, fam. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the release of Honeyglow Woods, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, big stretch. I'm already ready to get out of this chair. What's up, Blood Raven? Yeah, we're getting out of here. We'll be back tomorrow, though. We got DDV, and I don't want to overstay my visit on DDV because I want to be excited about tomorrow. So, hope y'all are just as excited as I am. And if you're not a DDV head, don't worry. Plenty of variety as we go into the weekend, and we'll be mixing it up and having some fun this week. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace.